graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Yo, what's up? Hopefully you're all doing well. Having yourselves a very fantastic day. Happy Game 7, baby. Let's go. Oh my gosh. All right. I am ready to go. I've been thinking about this game for a while today. I mean, I've been thinking about it all day, of course. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to get things started. We have about 17 minutes or so, but man, we got a lot to talk about. We really do. And first, where I want to start, actually, before I get started, hello, everybody in the chat. Hello, Larry. Hello, Eric. Hello, Disney. Hello, JDK, Margie, everybody else that's here. Ridge Runners Live. Yes. Hello to everybody here in the chat. If you are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. All right, Game 7 of the World Series tonight. Max Scherzer pitching for the Toronto Blue Jays, and then you got Shohei Ohtani pitching for the Los Angeles Dodgers. My gosh, it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be bumpy, and there are a lot of things to go over for this game. There's a lot of what-ifs, okay? And the first thing I want to start off with, I want to start talking a little bit about both Dave Roberts and John Schneider. Okay. We know that Dave Roberts has had a lot of question marks this year. He managed himself a heck of a game yesterday. But with what's at stake today, I'm wondering if Dave Roberts is going to press all the right buttons. I think that this is a legacy game for both Dave and John. This really is. This is going to be a telling game with how they are going to be remembered in baseball history today. I feel the same way with the players too. But when it comes to the managers, we will find out who the better team of this series is tonight. And there's just so much at stake with what's to move forward, and we can have the conversations about their off seasons and that type of stuff at another date. But this is a big game for both of these managers. They are going to have to be on point today. Okay, the question is, how long, if you're John Schneider, how long do you stick with Max Scherzer? If Scherzer gives up 3 hits in a row and the Dodgers already take the lead, I don't know. But to me, what I think needs to be done is they need to make that leash short on Max Scherzer today. It's the same thing with Ohtani. We did see a report that came out before, and I want to make sure that I pull this up as I have it on my mind. But it has something to do with, here it is. Dave Roberts said that Yamamoto could be available to pitch in Game 7 tonight. And that was the news that we heard from Dodgers Nation just about 3 minutes ago. So everything is on the line tonight. How long will they stick with Shohei Ohtani? I don't know. How long is Max Scherzer going to last? I don't know. Are we going to see Davis Schneider in the game? Are we going to see other guys step up coming off the bench? There's a lot at stake tonight. And I think that it's going to be a long Game 7. I really do. I expect that this is going to be a back and forth game, and we're pretty much going to have a bullpen game. That's where I feel, that's what I feel is going to happen. But let me know what you guys think down below. Let me know what your final score predictions are too for this game, and who is your MVP. I also have to say this. I also think that today we find out who the World Series MVP is. You could make a case, and I brought this up last night to my friend. I said that you could make the case for any of these guys to win World Series MVP. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Shohei Ohtani, right? Like Will Smith, Davis Schneider, okay, Bo Bichette. You could also make a point for Trey Savage. There's Vladdy Guerrero Jr. There's really not one person that I feel like is the leading candidate for World Series MVP, but I think that we find out who that is today. Whoever has a very big game today, if somebody comes up with a big-time home run, they're in the race as well. So, but yes, we'll see what ends up happening. Let me know what your final score predictions are down below. If you are rooting for the Dodgers, drop the Dodgers emotes. If you are rooting for the Blue Jays, drop those Blue Jays emotes as well. Memberships are $2.99 a month. One of my mods will post the link down below. Mods, if you type in !memberships, there should be a link that pops up after you post that if you look at the bot commands. But yes, !memberships. And then you can, and then the links would just appear. Yes. All right. I want to hear everything that you guys have to say about this game. Please type it in the chat. I love the chit chat. I do, but I really want to hear how you're feeling about this game. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being nervous and 10 feeling. I don't know. Actually, scratch that question. I probably should have phrased that a little bit better. Scratch that question. How excited are you? How excited are you? That's probably the better question. All right. Oh, boy. Let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. How about we do that? Actually, let's do that in a little bit. Let's read some chats. We'll read a couple of chats. What's up, Scott? What's going on, chat? Richie is here. Wendy is here. WYA is also here. Shout out to each and every one of you guys. You guys are the best. Eric is also here. Monk is here. Am I streaming the game? I'm not sure. I don't show the game, my friend. I don't. I do a radio play-by-play call. That's what I do on my channel. So if you are into radio play-by-play, then this is the right channel for you. If you're not, then I'm sorry. It is what it is. Ohtani, perfect game and 4 home runs, says James. Oh, boy. Wow. Okay. What's going on? We got people on Twitch. Dog is here. Monk is here. Yes, you guys are absolutely awesome. What's good, JJ? What's up, Blue? What's going on? I'm ready to call this World Series game. I really, really am, and I'm so excited. Lou says that my final score prediction is 6-5. My final score prediction, Lou, I am gonna go 8-6, and I think that it goes to 12 innings. Yep, you heard that correctly. Oh boy. 8-6, final 12, and it's gonna go to the Toronto Blue Jays. That means that there has to be a 2-run home run, right, JJ? It could be a 3-run homer. It could be a grand slam. But yes, a walk-off 2-run home run. I'm not going to say who because I don't want to go that far. But I think 8-6 and 12 innings is my final score prediction, and the Blue Jays get the win. So that is what my final score prediction is. 10 and confident for the Dodgers that they are going to lose. You're feeling confident that the Dodgers are going to lose. What's up, WIA? Haley's also here. What's up, Haley? How are you? Yes. Okay. Let's get on into the starting lineup. So we'll do that right now. So let's start off with the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani will lead things off. He's also pitching for tonight. And then you got Will Smith batting second, Freddie Freeman third, Mookie Betts fourth, Max Muncy batting fifth, Oscar Hernandez in the outfield batting sixth. Batting seventh is Tommy Edman. He's also in the outfield, playing in center. Kike Hernandez out in left field, batting eighth. And batting ninth is Miguel Rojas, and he will be playing over at second base. For the Toronto Blue Jays, it'll be George Springer batting leadoff. Second, it's Nathan Lucas out in left field. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is over at first. Bo Bichette is at second. Addison Barger's out in right field. Alejandro Kirk is catching. Dalton Varsho is playing out in center field. And then Ernie Clement batting eighth. He's over at third. And batting ninth is Andres Jimenez. So he will be the shortstop. All right. So again, it's Springer, Lucas, Vladdy, Bo, Barger, Kirk, Varsho, Clement, and Jimenez in the lineup tonight for the Toronto Blue Jays. So Shohei Ohtani will get the start on the mound as well for the Dodgers, and Max Scherzer will be pitching in another Game 7 in the World Series. This is actually, I believe that this is his second Game 7 that he is pitching in the World Series, but this is also just another postseason appearance for Max Scherzer. That's just unbelievable. This guy has pitched in how many postseason games? It feels like a lot. He's pitched in 33 postseason games, and this will be his 28th postseason start. He is lifetime 8-8 in the postseason. He's gone 153 innings. He has struck out 179 batters, and has just had a very good career in the postseason with a 3.82 lifetime ERA as well. Ohtani in Game 4 went 6 innings. He allowed 6 hits, 4 earned runs. He also walked the batter, and he struck out 6 as well. He did get the loss. We'll see how he bounces back tonight and what ends up happening to him on the mound today. But yes, again, in case you're just tuning on in, the lineups for the Dodgers, it's Ohtani, Smith, Freeman, Betts, Muncy, Teo, Edman, Kike, and Rojas. And for the Blue Jays, it's Springer, Lucas, Vladdy, Bo, Barger, Kirk, Varsho, Clement, and Jimenez. As far as the umpires go for tonight's game, you got Jordan Baker as the home plate umpire. Adrian Johnson is over at first. Mark Wagner's at second. Johnson Payne is at third. Alan Porter's out in left field. And Adam Hamari is the right field umpire. By the way, guys, you're probably not thinking about this, but tonight is the last night in baseball where we will have a game without a balls, strikes, without an ABS system. Without an ABS system. Tonight is the last night that there will be no ABS system. Hold up. Do I have the sound effect here? I wonder if I have that sound effect. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I do. Nice. Masters is the oldest pitcher to start a winner-take-all World Series game. This man is 41 years old. This guy's 41. You know, I wonder if we're also going to see a performance where John Schneider's like, I'm ready to take you out, and Max is like, no, do not take me out of the game. Kind of like what happened in the ALCS. I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching, but yes. Again, if you're just tuning on in, let me know what your final score predictions are down below in the chat. And who are your MVPs for today? MVP! Who are they? The roof is open. And the Blue Jays, of course, are the home team. There's Shohei Ohtani over on the baseball field, ready to pitch in the game of his life. Really is. All right. So, yes, let me know who your MVPs are for Game 7 tonight. Larry says this. Larry says... Exclamation point and oh wait, there we go. Jays can't be tight at the plate. Need some offensive momentum early on. I think that if the Dodgers strike first, if the Jays go down 1-0, I think that that's okay. If it's 2-0, not ideal. If it's 3-0, Gonna be tough. And if it's 4-0, I think that that's the game. I think if it's 4-0, the Dodgers are gonna take it. But surprise me. This whole World Series has been a full of surprises, guys. This whole MLB playoffs there have been so many surprises, and it has not gone the way that I expected that it was gonna go. So continue to surprise me. Give us some good baseball, and just feast it up on those innings, man, and enjoy all the baseball that you can get. I'm ready for this. I gotta wait another 4 minutes for this game to get started. Oh my gosh, it's just insane. But yes, fasten those seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride, and let's enjoy it all together. Bring out the popcorns too. What did Wendy say? Wendy said something. I wanted to make sure I figured it out. I knew the Dodgers would win last night, said Wendy. Who do you think is gonna win tonight? Who is gonna win tonight? JDK says it's all about if Max can keep pace with Shohei. If Max can't go 5 innings, that's a problem. Well, then here's my question to you. Okay, if Shohei, let me put it to you this way: if Max gives up 2 runs in the first inning, I don't think that he's going to stay out there, and I think that they're going to go to Trey. I really do. I think that they're going to go to Trey to try to cool the fire, and then Trey's going to have to start or have to go a starter outing, and I think he can. So if Max does give up 2 earned runs, and yet Trey can go 7 innings, and the Blue Jays tie it up, I think that that's okay. I do, because I trust Trey A. Savage. So when it comes to Scherzer tonight, again, I don't know how this game is going to be managed. I don't know how it's going to be managed and what the case is going to be. So I wouldn't necessarily say that it's all about Max going up against Shohei. I think it's more so about for the Blue Jays' sake, can they take Shohei out of the game and sort of make it a bullpen game? Because I feel like this is more of a bullpen game for the Blue Jays than it is for the Dodgers. Does that make sense? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just spitballing and babbling. I don't know. All I know is when the first run scores, it's over, says Larry. I disagree with that too. If the first run scores early on, it ain't over in my opinion. But if it's later in the game, like in the 7th inning, then that's a different scenario. So that's where I stand. All right. I'm gonna take a very quick step off. Okay, give me 60 seconds. I'll be right back in 60 seconds, and I will see you very, very soon. All right, don't go anywhere. All right, I'm ready to get things started. Drop those Blue Jays emotes down below. Drop those Dodgers emotes down below. It's $2.99 a month. If you guys want to become a member, I better see a lot of emotes right now. Ohtani is ready to step on up to the plate, and Max Scherzer is on the hill. Blue Jays are in their white and blue uniforms. Dodgers in their gray tops, gray bottoms. First pitch to start off Game 7. It's up high for ball 1. All right, fasten the seatbelts and enjoy the game. 1 ball, no strikes. Ohtani hitting .318 in this World Series so far. 1-0 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2. So Scherzer misses with 2 fastballs in a row. And it's 2 balls, no strikes. Up next is Will Smith. Then you got Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, Max Muncy, Teoscar Hernandez, Tommy Edman, Kike Hernandez, and Miguel Rojas. The 2-0. That's a foul ball. Okay, let's change the box score. Nice. That's good. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Let's get to 200 likes tonight and break a record. 2-1 pitch. And there's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards right center field. That'll get down for a base hit in front of the center fielder Varsho. And Ohtani will hold his horses as he pumped the brakes after he rounded first. And he will stay put over at first and get on with a leadoff single to start off Game 7 of the World Series. And Will Smith is coming on up to the plate just like that. So there's Ohtani's leadoff single. Charge! First pitch to Will Smith, and that's a fastball that catches the outside corner for strike 1. John Schneider, the skipper for the Blue Jays, and for the Dodgers, it's Dave Roberts. Ohtani leads off over at first, and the next pitch to Smith, and he lines this one foul. Got out in front of it. It is no balls and 2 strikes. On the defensive side of the diamond for the Jays, 1 through 9, we got Scherzer on the hill. Behind the plate, it's Kirk. And then Vladdy is at first. Bo's at second. Ernie's at third. And Jimenez is at short. The 0-2 pitch, check swing, ground ball, dive and stop by Vladdy, turns over to Scherzer's way, throws it over to first, and that's in time. Nice play by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ohtani did get over to second base with ease. He had to dive for that ground ball. If that thing would have got by, it would have went out over to right field. So that is a 3-1 put out there, and a very tough one, but it still worked out, and Freddie Freeman is coming on up. In the outfield, it'll be Nathan Lucas out in left field. The center fielder is Dalton Varsho. And out in right, it's Edison Barger. Freeman up at the plate. Blue batting gloves for him. First pitch to Freddie. He sends this one out over towards left center field. It's carrying, but it'll stay in the ballpark. The catch will be made. Ohtani's going to tag up. The throw over to third is late. And so Ohtani is now 90 feet away from scoring. There's 2 outs now. Freddie Freeman just missed a home run. And there's out number 2. So Vladdy makes a very nice play to get the first out. And Freddie Freeman just misses a homer. And the ball was caught by Varsho. So now it's Mookie Betts batting in the cleanup spots. Betts had the 2-run single in last night's game, and the first pitch that he takes is a slider that is low and away. Of course, Max did get to play for the Dodgers. It's with the Dodgers back in 2021. 1-0 pitch, bouncing ball, hit over to short. Jimenez has it, fires over to first in time. And the Dodgers, they strand a runner over at third, and we're going to go to the bottom of the first. No score between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays, and Toronto is coming on up to the plate. Right. Asking 570s here. What's up, Valerie? What's going on, guys? Thank you all so much for being here. Long Ball's also here. Are the seatbelts fastened? Are they fastened? Let me know down below. The lineup for the Toronto Blue Jays. George Springer will be batting first. And then you got Nathan Lucas batting second. Springer's DHing, Lucas out in left field. Vladdy is at first. He's hitting third. The second baseman, Bo Bichette, he'll be batting fourth. Batting fifth, it's Addison Barger, the right fielder. The catcher is Alejandro Kirk. He is batting sixth. He is back in the lineup tonight. Remember, he got hit by a pitch in that ninth inning. He actually ended up getting hit in the wrist. The x-rays were negative, and he's playing in tonight's game. So Kirk is hitting sixth. Dalton Varsho is batting seventh. He's playing out in center field. Ernie Clement is the third baseman. He'll be batting eighth. Andres Jimenez in the ninth spot. He's over at shortstop. So that is the lineup again for the Jays. And on the mound, it'll be Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani did not pitch his best in his last outing. It seemed like that the Blue Jays did a good job at taking advantage of some of the pitches that he was leaving out over the middle of the plate. They looked like that they were just toying with him when it really came into, I believe it was the sixth inning. So they got to him, and they were able to also get to that Dodgers bullpen as well. So they actually scored 2 runs in the third, and were able to get a big-time 2-run shot by Vladdy Guerrero Jr., and then they put up 4 runs, or 3 runs, I should say. Nope, it was 4 runs in that 7th inning. So that was really the difference. But yes, Ohtani did not have his best stuff. He did go 6 innings. He gave up 4 earned runs on 6 hits, and he struck out 6 batters as well. Also only allowed 1 walk, but still. So we'll see what type of vengeance he has tonight, and if the Blue Jays will do the same thing that they did to him the last time. On the defensive side of the diamond for the LA Dodgers, so Ohtani is pitching. Will Smith is his catcher. Over at first base, it'll be Freddie Freeman. The second baseman is Miguel Rojas. At third base, you got Max Muncy. Over at short, it's Mookie Betts. And in the outfield, Teoscar Hernandez is playing out in right. Tommy Edman is the center fielder. And the left fielder, it'll be Kike Hernandez. We just heard, according to Ken Rosenthal, that Max Scherzer's night is done. Jays manager John Schneider says he has multiple roadmaps to follow to get through these next 8 innings. So his night is done, Max Scherzer. I told you I wouldn't be surprised if it was a bullpen game for the Jays. So we are going to the bottom of the first. Springer, Lucas, and Guerrero Jr. are going to be due on up at the plate. So Max Scherzer, his night is done after just 1 inning. This was posted by Ken Rosenthal. So 1 inning, 1 hit, 10 pitches, 7 strikes. And we'll see who is going to come. We'll see who's going to get warmed up here. I'm curious to see if they're going to show during this inning. But yes, it's still taking them a little bit of time to get things started here in the bottom of the first. If you are just tuning in for the first time, please let me know what your final score predictions are down below. Also, we're trying to get to 200 likes for the first time in this playoffs, in this MLB playoffs. Let's try to get there. And those are non-Phillies calls, by the way. We do actually call games for the Phillies, but we're trying to get to 200 likes for the first time. And also hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel too. Crazy. All right, chat, what's going on? What's up? George Springer's first pitch that he takes, it's up high for ball 1. That was a curveball thrown by Ohtani. George missed some time. after he got hurt in Game 3. 1-0 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2. Springer is 7 for 15 against Shohei. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch from Ohtani, and that is low for ball 3. Shohei can't navigate and find the strike zone. So he's behind the A ball, and Springer, you would expect that he's going to get red lights here. Ohtani gets set and deals. Fires a fastball that catches the outside edge for strike 1. Decent start from Ohtani. 3 balls, 1 strike, the 3-1 pitch. There's a line drive, base hit out to left center field. We'll see if Springer is he's gonna stay over at first. That was the right decision to throw. Is cut off by Mookie Betts. The ball did bounce out of his glove, but it didn't go too far away. And George Springer is able to drill a single out to left center field. And he is on over at first base, so the leadoff man gets aboard in each half of the first inning. And Nathan Lucas will get a crack at it right now. Ohtani went fastball down the middle, and Springer just drilled that thing. Charge! Lucas hitting on the left side, of course. Takes the first pitch down and in for ball 1. Good scoop there by Will Smith. Had to navigate that breaking pitch and picked it up. Made it look easy. 1 ball, no strikes. Ohtani's 1-0 pitch that he throws. And that is a fastball down the hatch for strike 1 at 99 miles per hour. Lucas, 31 years old, playing in his 3rd season as a Blue Jay. 1-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. That was a fastball down the middle at 99 again. Vladdy waits in the on-deck circle. Lucas behind in the count, 1-2. His average in the World Series is at 200. Springer leads off over at first. The 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. That one reached triple digits. Lucas in his career against Ohtani, 2 for 3. That was on Tuesday, October 28th, that he faced him. Went 0 for 4 last night, though. 1-2 pitch and another breaking ball in the dirt. And Smith did a good job at just blocking that thing in front of him. And Lucas gave Springer the stop sign, saying hold over at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the bottom of the first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is in the on-deck circle. Ohtani gets set at the letters, gets the signs, and fires the 2-2. Ground ball foul over towards the first base side. That was close. Dodgers tied the series up last night. We're able to force a Game 7. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He went with a splitter there. That was right at the knees. And there is out number 1 in the bottom of the first. And Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is going to come on up to the plate. Drop the Vladdy emotes if you're rooting for Toronto. And drop the Shohei emotes if you're rooting for the Dodgers. Ohtani with the first pitch, and that misses low, and tell you what, Vladdy was not going to swing at it regardless. Put the bat on the shoulder. He had that 2-run homer in the last game that he faced Ohtani. 1 ball, no strikes, the 1-0 pitch, and Ohtani falls behind and throws a fastball in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Springer again over at first. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. He wanted to hack at that curveball. That was at the knees. Jordan Baker's the home plate umpire. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, that's down and away for ball 3. And if you're Ohtani here, you got to be careful. Another fastball that misses. And Bo Bichette waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 delivery. Bouncing ball, it's chopped foul towards the third base dugout. And the count is now full. I wish that was 2. It's been a heck of a World Series so far. We're locked in every single pitch. Pitch number 18 of the inning coming up for Ohtani, and it's a big one. The 3-2 on the way, and a cold strike 3 at the knees, and the throw over to second to get Springer. It was not even close. He's out. Oh my gosh. Bad communication on the bases. It looked like Springer just stopped and got tagged up. Smith actually threw it back on over to first, and then the throw was made over to second, I believe, to Rojas. But regardless, George Springer is out, and so a double play, a strike him out, throw him out is what ends the inning, and we're going to go to the top of the second. Unbelievable. Insane. Wow. Whew. Oh boy. It's going to be a long night. Wow. That was not in my bingo cards. I'm surprised that he went. It's a 3-2 count there. And Vladdy, first of all, looks at a pitch that was at the knees. It was a fastball. And then George Springer was just terrible, and I mean awful base running. So we're going to go to the second inning. Now, Ken Rosenthal, it was actually reported from Fox, and then Ken Rosenthal retweeted. They said that that was going to be it for Max Scherzer. So the question is, if that really is it, who is coming on it? Because, again, they didn't show anybody warming up in the pen. So, I don't know. I have no clue. Can you believe that? I'm planning to do something. Did they have a base running coach at all? Dude, that was horrible. Like, it was not even close. Not even close, man. He looked like he was a deer in the headlights. That's like the best way that I can describe it. George Springer looked so lost when that ball was thrown on over to second base. There was like, he's just standing there. I've never seen anything like that from George. So as we go to the top of the second, Muncy will lead it off. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up in the batting order. That's Muncy, Teoscar, and Edman. So, oh, Wendy says, oh dear, this game is making me feel nervous. I'm nervous too. But I'm very excited because this is our last game of baseball that we are doing together. And I said this before, this is the last game without an ABS system. Mods, get rid of those bots. Max Muncy comes up to the plate in the first pitch, and that's in there for a strike. So, Scherzer is pitching. What the heck? Max Scherzer is pitching. It's no balls, 1 strike. I could have sworn that on Twitter that they said that that was going to be it for Scherzer. 0-1 pitch. Nets up high for a ball. But then again, I didn't see anybody warming up in the pen. So. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's a fastball that just misses down low for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike in the pitch, and there's a foul ball. Tim Kelly tweeted out that there are too many umpires who are nonchalant and signaling strike 3. Was it a late call? Yeah, but if you're George Springer, you got to be better. The signal does have to be quicker, but again, it's on George Springer too. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 1 here in the top of the 2nd inning. Okay. Max is back out there. False report. Well, that's clear. Thank you. Yeah. 1 out, top of the 2nd. Here comes Teoscar Hernandez, who stares at strike 1. That was a fastball at 96 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Barger gets under it and he'll make the catch. And out number 2 is recorded in the top of the 2nd. Sarah Langs tweeted out about a minute ago that George Springer, in quotes, now has 4 career leadoff hits in winner-take-all games, breaking the tie with Mookie Betts for most in postseason history. So now it's Tommy Edman who's up with nobody on and 2 away. And there's a fastball that is inside for a ball. See that Philadelphia is also playing Toronto, but that's in a different sport. Of course, that's in hockey land. Keep me updated on that game, too. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 delivery. That misses up high and away for ball 2. Chat, how many innings do you think Max Scherzer is going to pitch? 2-0 is the count. 2 outs. And the next pitch. And Edman sends this one out over to deep right field. That's going back towards the track. But Barger is there in front of the wall and they'll make the catch. And Scherzer will head back to the dugout. And a 1-2-3 inning will make us go to the bottom of the 2nd. Okay. Let's go. Maple Leafs are up 2-1. Thanks. Thanks for telling me. What was I going to say? I forget what I was going to say. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 2nd. Vladdy will... I should say Vladdy's going to lead things off. He's not going to lead things off. It'll be Bo Bichette batting first, and then Edison Barger second, and Alejandro Kirk batting third. So, in case you're just tuning on in, this is pretty much what happened. So Ohtani, who's pitching, led off the game with a single, and then Will Smith grounded out. It was a beautiful dive and stop by Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Grounded out over to first. Freddie Freeman flied out to center, and Mookie grounded out to short. Then in the bottom of the first, George Springer led off the inning with a single. Lucas struck out, and then Vladdy struck out, and Springer was out over at second base on a strike him out, throw him out to end the inning. And then in the top of the second, Max Muncy struck out against Scherzer. Teoscar flied out to right, and so did Tommy Edman. We need 18 more subscribers to help us get to 8150. So if you guys have not hit the thumbs up button or have subscribed just yet, make sure that you guys do that now. MLB Network just posted this. Quote, if the pitcher, this is according to MLB rules, if the pitcher is on base, on deck, or at bat when the inning ends, the timer begins when the pitcher leaves the dugout for the mound. I don't know why I posted that. I guess it's because it's been, the time in between these breaks have been absolutely longer. And I understand that the ads and the sponsorships, they got to get their stuff in. But it is interesting to me how that's been the case. Bo Bichette will lead it off against Shohei Ohtani. And he looks at a pitch, Bo, that's inside for ball one. One ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That misses inside for ball two. Sima, there you are. I saw that you looked at the wrong announcement. It was posted 5 days ago. Well, how could we miss a Game 7? 2-0 pitch. That fastball is in there at 98 miles per hour for strike one. Two balls, one strike. Ohtani kicks, fires, and that is inside and high for ball three. Addison Barger does wait in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 pitch to Bo. That's outside, and there's a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the second. Rally time. That's the third time today that the leadoff man has gotten on base. Charge! So Barger is coming up, and on deck, it's Kirk. Barger looks at a splitter that catches the outside corner for strike one. He's had 4 straight multi-hit games, Addison Barger. The 0-1. That misses outside for ball one. And during that time, well, he's 8 for 16 with an RBI, a walk, 3 strikeouts, and 3 runs scored. The 1-1 pitch just misses inside for ball two. Cool J's here. What's up, Cool J? My mods are all here. Michael is also here as well. What's up, Michael? We got Game 7 of the World Series. The 2-1 pitch. There's a 99-mile-per-hour fastball that catches the outside corner for strike two. Barger's 25 years old. He's 6 feet tall, 210 pounds. In case you can't see, he's a left-handed hitter. So he's hitting on the left side of the plate. 2-2 is the count. The next pitch, it's outside, way outside for ball three. This is the third 3-ball count that Ohtani has had to deal with so far. He's at 28 pitches. Ohtani gets set and deals, and there's a line drive smacked out to right field for a base hit, and that'll get down right in front of Teoscar Hernandez. Stopping at second base is Bo Bichette, and there's 2 runners on with nobody out in the bottom of the second inning. Good piece of hitting by Addison Barger that just knifed that thing off and hit it out to right field. It did take 1 hop in front of Teoscar Hernandez. So Bo is at second. Barger's at first. And so we got our runner in scoring position, and Alejandro Kirk is coming on up to the plate. The first pitch, here it is. It's a curveball that's in the zone for strike one. It was taken right down the middle, but a beautiful curve by Shohei Ohtani. No balls, one strike. The 0-1 pitch. Kirk will pop this one up over towards the first base side and foul ground. Freeman does have room, and he will make the catch. That was not popped up high, so Freeman did have to hurry to get to that ball. And a foul out by Kirk. And there's one gone in the bottom of the second. Wasn't he ahead in the count there? Oh, no, he was behind. No balls, one strike was the count to him. I think if Bo was healthy, by the way, I think he would have made it over to third base if he was feeling better. Comes Dalton Varsho. The pitch was inside, but that's called a strike. Regardless, the count is 0-1 to Dalton. Keep getting those bots out of here. 0-1. That misses outside for a ball. Yeah, it looked like he was limping a little bit, but again, I didn't want to assume once the game was being shown in real time because you can't always see them running over to second, but when you see the replay, yeah, I just saw the replay. He looked like he was limping a little bit. It doesn't look healthy. The 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike two. Varsho is 4 for 21 with runners in scoring position this season. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ohtani's 1-2 pitch, and it's high. That was a slider way upstairs. Dalton, his average is at 192 in the World Series. He's having a very good playoff run right before the World Series started. The 2-2 on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards medium depth right field. He got way under it, and Teoscar is there. He'll make the catch. Bo thought about tagging, but no reason for him to go on over to third as the throw was drawn. Ernie Clement will be the next batter up. This will be his 27th at-bat of the World Series. There's Tyler Glass now starting to get loosened up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. The pitch to Clement, and that is a foul ball. That thing bounced right behind the plate. Will Smith did barehand it, tried to tag out Clement, but the umpire did signal foul. Owen Tippett scored. The ball is 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. Line drive. Base hit out to right field. Bo Bichette. Is he going to come home? No. He's going to put the stop signs on. Freddie Freeman cut it off. And the bases will be loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Good piece of hitting there. Got the single out to right center. But Teoscar hustled to that thing pretty quickly, and with the way that Bo is running, I mean, there was no reason why they should have chanced it right there. So now it's Andres Jimenez who's coming on up with the bases juiced. We have a timeout taken on the mound. Jimenez in the postseason batting .290 with runners on base. Wow. This could be a huge at-bat in this game right here. All right, Jays fans, where you at? Jays fans, where are you at right now? You guys are threatening to score. So Bo is at third. And then you got Barger at second and Ernie over at first. The pitch. Inside and low for ball one. That was a sweeper. Andres only hitting 130 in the World Series. Remember, he lined into that 7-4 double play to end last night's game. The pitch. And that is taken on the upper third of the zone for a strike. So again, Bo got held up over at third because of that bad hamstring. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It was on a four-seamer at 99 miles per hour. Ernie Clement now, by the way, has a 13-game postseason hitting streak. Glass now clapping along over in the bullpen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ohtani's 1-2. Fouled away. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button. How are we doing on the likes right now, mods? Let us know down below. I need you guys to get fired up, baby. Ohtani gets set, kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. Ohtani gets out of a bases-loaded jam, and we're going to go to the top of the third inning. Unbelievable. Even Clayton Kershaw's all fired up. And look at Ohtani as he walks back to the dugout. He has a lot of emotion. And we are going to go to the third. Wow. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. Alrighty, we're back. We are back for inning number 3. Kike Hernandez is up at the plate. The first pitch that he looks at from Max Scherzer is in there for strike 1. Hey, JJ, where'd you go? Here I am. This was my Halloween costume. Hopefully you guys know what it is. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, and that is down for a ball. I couldn't find the actual. I wasn't able to get the actual hat, but I thought that a Christmas hat would be okay. But yes, this is what I went as today. Everybody's like, what was your costume? What was your costume? This was it. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Varsho gets under it, makes the catch, and there's 1 away. Here in the top of the 3rd. Scherzer's still pitching, by the way. So, there's 1 out. Scherzer has retired 8 in a row. Got 107 people watching, and we got 85 likes. One out, top of the 3rd. Rojas is up, and the pitch. And he takes that for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. JJ's invisible. Wally. Yes, sir. In North America, we call it Waldo. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 away, top of the 3rd. The windup and the pitch. And that is low and outside for ball 1. To Miguel Rojas, who is 0 for 5 in the World Series. His defense, though, has been very, very good. So, yeah, poof. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Max Scherzer gets his 2nd strikeout of the ball game. I found Waldo. You can't tell by the shirt, my friend? Yeah, there we go. Andrew says I found Waldo. That's good. Shohei Ohtani is coming on up to the plate. After this inning, I'm going to get out of it. I just wanted to show you guys. The pitch to Shohei. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards left field, and that is caught in front of the wall by Lucas. Nice catch there. He had to get over to that baseball. That was not easy. Almost overran that route, and by the time he caught it, it was right above his hat. And so we're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd. We'll step aside again, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. So yeah, so that was my costume. I had blue pants on, and it was cool. What I did was I couldn't find the shirt that had the white stripes, or a sweater that had the white stripes. So what I did was I actually got duct tape, white duct tape, and I did it myself. So that's how it went, and it was fun. I had a really fun day today. I did. It was a lot of fun. Obviously, a change of plans with what we were originally going to do, but that's life. But it was cool. It was really really great. We're going to the bottom of the third inning. No score between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. So that was my costume. You saw it. I wanted to get out of it because it really wasn't like super super comfy. All right, we're going to the bottom of the third inning. And so up to bat, it'll be George Springer, Nathan Lucas, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. So yeah, I went to a bar crawl today. I went to a bar crawl in Philly, and went with a friend, and it was really nice. That's what I did to celebrate Halloween. I was gonna stay out a little bit later. The bar crawl started at 2, and it went all the way until 12. But yeah, so that's what we did. And then I came back early. We're going to the bottom of the third. Ohtani is still pitching. Springer will lead things off. What did you guys do for Halloween? Did you guys go out? Best Halloween party story. Anybody want to share their best Halloween story? Their best Halloween party story? I'm sure that other people have to have it. Yes. Sounds fun, JJ. What's your poison you drink? Dude, there were a lot of like really cool ones today. I have to like take a picture of like all the menus, but I got some really nice drinks. Some of them were like $5. It was cool. Did a lot of walking. No balls, 1 strike to George Springer. In the 0-1, there's a swing and a miss. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Philly area. No balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the third. Ohtani kicks, deals, and there's a foul ball. But, no balls, 2 strikes. And here's the 0-2 pitch. That is outside for a ball. The 1-2 to Springer. He lines this one out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Kiki Hernandez plays it on a hop, and Springer gets on with a leadoff single for the second time today. And he will make his way over to first base. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know how familiar you guys are with the Philly area, but I tried Uncle Gus's Steaks for the first time. That was really cool. That was really good. I enjoyed it. Nathan Lucas comes up, and he'll bunt this one right in front of Ohtani. And the throw over to first, dug out by Freeman. It was low, and Springer does go over to second base, but the sacrifice is complete, and Vladdy is coming on up to the plate. Let's go. Vladdy is coming on up. 1 out, bottom of the third. Guerrero, first pitch. It's going to get away from Will Smith. It's a wild pitch, and Springer goes over to third. The ball was down and away. Vladdy said, go, go, go to George. And so, that's George Springer who goes on over to third. I don't know if I meant to say that the tying run's going over to third, but now I believe that they will intentionally walk Vladdy. Yes, they will. They want nothing to do with him now. And up to bat now is Bo Bichette. So yeah, Uncle Gus's Steaks. It was really good. That's where I went. Bichette in the box. First pitch to Bo. In the air. Hit out to center field. He does a bat flip. It's gone. 3-0 Blue Jays, and this crowd is absolutely deafening. .442 feet for Bo. And Shohei Ohtani, his night is done. Wow. Unbelievable. Dude, that bat flip just gave me Jose Bautista vibes right there. This guy is dealing with a terrible injury. And yet, he hits a big-time 3-run homer. Look at George Springer over at third base, just putting his hands up. And Ohtani, they call that the loser reaction. He is so upset with himself. 3-0 Toronto on a Bo Bichette missile out to center field that went 442 feet. They also intentionally walked Vladdy to get to Bo. And if you guys remember yesterday, the Blue Jays intentionally walked Shohei Ohtani, and they took their chances with Will Smith, and Will Smith made them pay for doing that. That's crazy. That is unreal, man. Game 7 of the World Series. Magic. Ohtani's night is done after that 3-run home run. Dave Roberts said, "You're done." What a swing. Wow, baseball is something, man. That swing right there puts Bo Bichette as the front runner to win World Series. Still plenty of baseball left to go, of course. That was a home run heard around the world, though. That was awesome. Nobody was sitting down after that thing was ripped. You know how, like, when they release the no broadcasters and they just have the crowd sound? I cannot wait to watch that. Here comes Barger to the plate facing Justin Robleski. And he will be on the mound now. Ohtani's night is done. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 to Barger. There's a grounder. It's a foul ball towards the left side, and the count is 0-2. You think he gets World Series MVP for that? It's a big swing. It's Game 7, baby. It's a big swing. We'll see. We'll see. There's still, I think that puts him in the front runner right now. 0-2 pitch. Line drive. Base hit out to center field by Addison Barger. And he gets on with a 1-out single just like that off of Robleski. a beautiful pitch for him to just swing at and just, gosh. The camera was shaking as that thing was just ripped. 1 out, bottom of the third. Kirk is in the box, and he looks at a curveball that is in the zone for strike one. The ball is 1 strike, 1 away. The pitch to Kirk, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Edmonds says he has it. He'll drift back towards the track, and he does, and he'll make the catch. And there's 2 outs. And Dalton Varsho is going to come up next. We are now 15 subscribers away from 8150. JC is here. What's up, JC? How are you? That's insane. The pitch. That is down for a ball. Too early to say, but Vladdy and the A Savage, they've been great too. Don't get me wrong. 1-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Dalton Varsho, who flied out to right field his first time up. The 1-1 delivery. That's in there for strike 2. I mean, to me, like, that's a big hit. It's a huge hit. Breaks the ice right there. Tyler Glasnow is now warming up in the pen. He pitched in last night's game. The 1-2 on the way to Varsho's. Swing and a miss. And the inning is over. And we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. Bo Bichette with a 3-run blast out to dead center field. Puts the Blue Jays up 3-0. Wow. We're going to go to the top of the 4th. All right. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores in the NBA and in the NHL. So we'll start off with the NBA first. The Warriors, they lead at 97-87 against the Indiana Pacers with 8:14 left to go. The Magic, they are up 110-88 against the Washington Wizards, and there's about 6 minutes left in that game. Rockets and Celtics, they're on. The Celtics are down by 18 points at the half against Kevin Durant and Houston. The Mavericks, they will play the Pistons tonight at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, too. And then the 2 final scores that we got, the Kings actually beat the Milwaukee Bucks 135-133 out in Milwaukee. And the Minnesota Timberwolves, they won against Charlotte 122-105 was the final score in that game. In the National Hockey League, the Capitals are playing Buffalo, and they are tied 3-3. The 3rd period is underway. The Montreal Canadiens and the Ottawa Senators are even at 2 apiece. Montreal actually had 2 goals in the first, and the Ottawa Senators tied it up in the second. So they are going into their second intermission. Flyers are down 3-1 against the Toronto Maple Leafs as they will go on into their second intermission as well. The Blues are down by 2 against Columbus. The 3rd period is about 5 minutes 5 minutes underway. The Minnesota Wild, they lead at 2-1 against the Vancouver Canucks in the 3rd period as well. 16:37 left to go in that game. Devils and Kings just got started. Blackhawks and Oilers play at 10 o'clock. Rangers and Kraken also play at 10 o'clock as well. The Bruins, they beat the Carolina Hurricanes today 2-1. The Penguins, they lost 5-2 to the Winnipeg Jets. Nashville Predators, they won 4-2 against the Calgary Flames. The Colorado Avalanche could not come up victorious today. They got handed their first loss in overtime. They are 7-1-5 on the season. And the Sharks are 4-6-2. The Dallas Stars are down 4-3 to the Florida they lost 4-3 in a shootout to the Florida Panthers. Those are all your final scores around the NHL and the NBA. And so, of course, in Game 7 of the World Series, the Blue Jays lead at 3-zip. And Will Smith will lead things off. And on the first pitch, he sends one out over to deep left center field. That ball's carrying, and that ball is going to be hit off the top of the wall. Varsho almost leaped up and tried to catch that thing. I thought maybe he had a chance to do so. The ball got by him, and Will Smith will go on over to second base. He does get on with a leadoff double. Didn't bounce too far away, but there's a double to start off the fourth inning for the Dodgers. And Freddie Freeman is going to come on up to the plate. Scherzer will have to deliver from the stretch. First pitch to Freddie, and that changeup is in the zone for strike one. The ball is one strike. Scherzer gets set at the Blue Jays letters, and the 0-1 is high for ball one. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Max, 3 innings, no runs, 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, and no walks. The pitch, line drive, base hit out to right field. Barger does get over to it. And stopping over at third base is Will Smith. It took about 2 bounces in front of Addison Barger. And there will be runners at the corners here in the top of the fourth inning with nobody out. And Mookie Betts will come on up to the plate. Looking at the replay there, Varsho could not have caught that. That thing actually hit a little bit higher off the wall. With where he put his glove, would have been, it was absolutely out of reach. Going back to that double. Betts is coming on up. First pitch, check swing. Did he go? He did not. And the count is 1-0 to Mookie, who did ground out in the first. Scherzer has to deliver from the stretch yet again. 1 ball, no strikes. Scherzer kicks, deals, and fires a curveball in the zone for strike one. So it is 1 ball and 1 strike in this top of the fourth inning. Nobody out. Scherzer gets the signs, kicks, fires, and that ball is flied out over towards shallow right center field. Who's going to get to it? Barger just calls off the center fielder, and he'll make the catch. Not an easy play there. Varsho and Barger had to communicate. Smith will obviously stay put over at third base. That was really shallow, but a good play there by Addison Barger. There's 1 out. Tyler Glasnow is still warming up in the bullpen. Muncy, who struck out his first time up, is going to come on up to the plate. He represents the tying run still for the Dodgers. 35 pitches for Max Scherzer, 41 years old. The pitch to Max Muncy, swing and a miss. Actually, he just got a piece of it, but still it's an 0-1 count. Sir Anthony Dominguez is also warming up in the Blue Jays bullpen. The Maple Leafs just started their third period against the Flyers, and within 33 seconds, they just went up 4-1. 0-1. That's down and in for ball one. Charge! Where are those Dodgers fans at? Where are my fans at, man? Drop those emotes. The 1-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball two. Shout to all the members on here. There we go. 2 balls, 1 strike to Max Muncy. Scherzer gets the signs, kicks, delivers, and it's outside for ball 3 at 95 miles per hour on the gun. Up next is Teoscar Hernandez. 3 balls, 1 strike. Scherzer kicks, deals. That's a foul ball hit back towards the screen. Muncy in the box. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 4th. Scherzer's payoff pitch, here it comes. Swing and a foul tip that goes out of the glove, and Kirk could not hang on to it. So it's a foul ball. That thing went in and out of his glove, and Muncy gets a second chance. Oh my goodness. Max does call for time, and he will step on out of the box. It's this gray bat that he uses. It's a pretty cool bat. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 on the way. That's just inside, and the bases are loaded for the Dodgers with 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. And Teoscar Hernandez is coming up. Charge! Teoscar flied out in the seconds. Somebody just tweeted out, I missed the Phillies. First pitch to Teoscar. It's inside for ball 1 at 96 miles per hour. Teoscar is 0 for 12 this postseason at the Rogers Center, and he has struck out 8 times. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. And was that caught? I think it was. It was a diving catch made by the center fielder Varsho. The throw to home plate is cut off. Will Smith will score. It is 3-1 Toronto. That thing almost hit the ground. Dalton Varsho was just able to make a diving catch there. And he saved, well, potentially a base hit. And it's 3-1. It's a 2-run deficit now for the Dodgers. Wow. Nice play by Dalton Varsho. And obviously you can't see if that's signaled as a catch, but Dalton Varsho with an excellent play out in center field. So there's 2 outs, 2 runners on at first and second. And Edman takes ball 1. It was a changeup inside. He's batting on the left side. So that does go down as a sacrifice fly for Teoscar Hernandez. And Will Smith comes on home. I can't believe Dalton caught that. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. That fastball is outside for ball 2. He was coming on in and just caught it right above the turf. 2-0 is the count. We're in the top of the 4th. There's 2 away. Tying run at first. The 2-0 pitch. Ground ball diving stop by Vladdy. He caught it, actually, and that's the end of the inning. Oh, my goodness. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. able to flash the letter over at first base. 2 nice diving catches for the Blue Jays. Their defense steps up, and just an incredible play by Vladdy. That actually would have been a foul ball, too, with where that thing was hit. I just saw it again. Man, quick cuts and sinking line drives coming from everywhere. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. All right. All right, we're in the bottom of the fourth. Incredible defense for this Toronto Blue Jays team, who, by the way, are also one win away from capturing their first World Series since 1993. Speaking of first, on the first pitch here to Ernie Clement, there's a ground ball hit over towards the shortstop. And the shortstop fumbles for a quick second. He got the ball, throws it over to first, and just gets Ernie Clement out. By the time that that ball was hit, it went into the glove on the ground of the shortstop Mookie Betts, but then sort of lost his footing for a second and then had to throw it quickly over to first. So Ernie grounds out to short, and Andres Jimenez will be the next batter up. Justin Robleski is still pitching in the pitch, and that is up high and inside for a ball. They're still doing these in-game interviews with Ken Rosenthal, John Schneider. I mean, come on, it's Game 7 of the World Series. Why are we doing these in-game interviews right now? I mean, they're trying to concentrate. It's just so distracting. 1-0 pitch. That's a fastball that is taken at the knees on the outside corner for strike one. The Blue Jays have 6 hits and have 3 runs. Dodgers have 3 hits, 1 run. 1-1. Delivery. That's a foul ball hit over towards the right side. So it is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let us know who you guys are rooting for down below. That was a nice catch. Vladdy made a nice catch. Varsho made a nice catch. The defense in this game has been outstanding. The 1-2 delivery way up high for ball 2, and that nearly hit Andres Jimenez, and John Schneider actually, I think, might give this a look. He said, hold it for a second. Can't tell if they're going to challenge it or not. They keep showing replays. Nope, they're not going to. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Robleski, that time he does hit him. And Robleski gets issued a warning here. Andres Jimenez not happy about that. And now both teams are going to come on out here. John Schneider has some words to say. And so the dugouts are going to be emptied. And there will be a runner on over at first. Muncy is trying to back up Robleski. The Dodgers bullpen is being emptied right now too. And so will the Blue Jays as well. We'll see if Robleski gets ejected or what's to come here, but Andres Jimenez said, man, you almost hit me before. Why'd you come after me again? Wow. This is what Game 7 is all about, man. The benches have cleared in Game 7 of the World Series. Nothing really physical happened. Yeah, that got him right on the hand. Man, it's like, why are you trying to hit me? Everyone just stood out there. Really not a lot of action. But both benches did empty. So we're going to wait and see how this is all going to be sorted out. And with that, though, Andres Jimenez does get hit by a pitch. And he will be rewarded first base, of course. And George Springer is going to come on up to the plate once the game does resume. Robleski is out there on the mound still. Will Smith is right next to him. There's Mark Wagner, the second base umpire, and Jordan Baker talking things over. John Schneider is over at first base talking to Jimenez, and now he puts a hand on Freddie Freeman's shoulder as well. And I believe he will go back to the dugout too. So George Springer just waiting for his turn. Wow. Dude, they just like went out there and they just did like nothing. Crazy. Everybody's talking about it. The benches have cleared. Robleski is going to warm up. I'm surprised he's I guess I'm not really. I don't know. Are you guys surprised he's still in? I guess for those of you that can't see, it's a little bit hard to judge. Bottom of the fourth, one away. Warnings have been issued for both teams, according to Bob Nightingale. So now George Springer is going to be the next man up. He'll come on up to the plate. He's 2 for 2 today with 2 leadoff base hits. Also had a run scored as well. Robleski gets the signs, kicks, deals. That is inside and low for ball 1. That was a slider. See, Blue Jays fans are booing at Justin Robleski. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. There's a line drive hit off of Robleski, and Will Smith has no play at all. That's going to be an infield single with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. And Springer gets on for the 3rd time today, and Nathan Lucas will be the next batter that will come on up to the plate. Charge! Let's go, chat. The trainer is going out there just to go check up on Robleski, because again, he got hit by that line drive. He's walking. I mean, he's standing up. But Lucas is supposed to be the next man up for Toronto. Do a couple warm-up tosses here. Dave Roberts is also out there. Bottom of the 4th, 1 away. Robleski warms up. Looks good on the first pitch. What a World Series for George Springer. It's 3-1 Toronto. The difference of the ball game, a 3-run shot by Bo Bichette out to straightaway center field. So Lucas, who had a sac bunt in that 3rd inning, that also set up, by the way, he's not going to get enough credit for that, but that set up the 3-run home run too by Bo. So Lucas is back up, 1 away. Do you bunt again? The pitch to Lucas, and that's fouled off the shin guard of Will Smith. There's a left shin guard there. No balls, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 4th, and there's 1 away. 7 hits for Toronto, and just 3 for LA. No balls, 1 strike. Robleski kicks, deals, and that slider hits the top tier of the zone for strike 2. A lot of action in this game. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. That's a pie and away for ball 1. One and 2 is the count. Bottom of the 4th, 1 out. And a pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 2. That pitch was in the dirt. It was just a nasty pitch. So there's 2 outs, and Dave Roberts will go to his bullpen as Vladdy is going to come on up to the plate. And I believe that they'll bring in Tyler Glass now. We'll see. Yep. They're showing him getting loosened up. And Glass now will face Vladdy. Hitting coach is showing him the iPad, Vladdy that is. And we'll see how things do go after this pitching change. What a wild game, man. What a wild game. I mean, first and foremost, and again, like, we'll talk more about this during the post-game show, but, oh my God. Okay, first of all, in that first inning, what's George Springer doing? That strike him out, throw him out was ridiculous. I mean, awful base running. And then you go to the bottom of the second, right? Bo gets on with a walk. Barger singles. And again, you could just tell that Bo's hamstring is really bothering him. I mean, you feel bad for the guy because he's giving it everything that he has. And he just can't score. Same thing with Ernie Clement's single in that inning. He just, we all know that if he was healthy, he's running home. He's running home right there. He's not stopping over at third. So you feel bad, and the Blue Jays leave the bases loaded in the second inning. But then Bo has his moment, in the third inning. You have another leadoff single by George Springer. Lucas gets on with or has a sacrifice bunt, and that was well executed, by the way. And then Vladdy, they decide to intentionally walk him after the wild pitch. That sent Springer over to third. The sacrifice bunt and the wild pitch really did change things. And then Bo, just a beautiful swing. Just an incredible swing to put them up 3-0. We also saw a report over on Twitter from Fox that Max Scherzer was only going to go one inning. And then they didn't show anybody warming up in the bottom of the first. And he's pitching, and he's been doing a pretty good job. He got help from that defense, though, in that fourth inning. That incredible catch by Addison Barger out in center field off of Teoscar Hernandez's bat to only make it a sac fly. And then Vladdy, again, like these cameras are cutting quick. It's like watching tennis. Like, these are just quick plays. Vladdy just catches a sinking line drive, makes a diving catch. Vladdy's defense has been awesome. What a game, man. It's been a treat. And then also the quote-unquote bench is clearing. Here's Vladdy, who comes on up to the plate against Tyler Glass now. And the first pitch is high for ball one. 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. We're only in the bottom of the fourth with all this action. What a pitch. That's in there for a strike. One ball, one strike to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's the pitch. And that is high. They tried to see if he went. He did not. Surprised the Glass now wasn't in after Ohtani, says Andrew. Yeah, me too. I was thinking that he was going to go second. The 2-1. That misses outside and low for ball 3. How many innings does Glass now go? Again, the Blue Jays have 7 hits and have put up 3 runs. 2 outs, 3 balls, 1 strike to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Glass now gets set at the Dodgers' letters. The 3-1 pitch on the way. There is a line drive hit out over towards center field, but that's going to be caught by Tommy Edman. That had a lot of hanging time. Just had to shimmy towards his left. He caught it, and the inning is over. It's time for us to go to the 5th inning. It's 3-1 Jays. Wow. Whoops. Wrong inning. Infield single. Strikeout. L8. Andrew says he's at least back for the next inning. How many innings do you guys think that Tyler's going to pitch? Folks, if you're new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel as well, and turn on the notification bell icons. This is Game 7 of the World Series, man. Baseball season is done after this, man. It's officially the off season tomorrow. If you can believe that. We're at 123 likes. We need 77 more to get us to 200. 77 more. That is what we're trying to break today. We will have a post-game show after this too. We'll see who wins the World Series MVP. As long as the game doesn't go too late. Or just go into the 5th. Ridge Runner says, time for hockey. It ain't time for hockey yet. After today, it will. It's baseball time. It is World Series Game 7 time, man. Let's go. Val, what's up, Valerie? It's only 4 innings. Only 4 innings. And we're going to the 5th. It's been a heck of a World Series. This game has been nothing less than must-watch TV. It's hockey time starting after this game. Yes. 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 Phil Plunka says, I guarantee that he won't bat Ohtani leadoff this year anymore. Kike Hernandez is up in the first pitch, swing and a miss. That was a slider. This Blue Jays and Dodgers team, they've both been so good in these playoffs. 0-1. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Max Scherzer, 49 pitches. He's just given up 1 run. He's gotten some help from his defense, too. We have some action going on in the Jays bullpen. 0-2 pitch. That is low and outside for a ball. How many of you guys had Max Scherzer going 4 innings? The 1-2 delivery from Scherzer. Inside for ball 2. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Get on up. It's baseball time. Love that. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kike Hernandez. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He says no, but the first base umpire says yes. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 5th inning. Let's see again. Oh, yes. I think he went. Kike is like, come on. Both teams are just laying it all out there. Looking back at it, I mean, it was close. It was close. Here comes Miguel Rojas, and he takes a slider in the zone for a strike. Benuel says, I'm honestly shocked that the Blue Jays have left Scherzer in this game. I'm kind of shocked, too, not going to lie. RB, baby! The ball's 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. There's a line drive. Base hit out over to left field. Lucas will cut it off. Miguel Rojas stays over at first base, and the former Philly assassin gets on with a 1-out single. And Shohei Ohtani is coming on up. He'll represent the tying run. What a script this would be. John Schneider says, before I let you face Shohei, I'm going to go out there. Mason Fluharty is warming up. He has pretty much owned Ohtani in this series. And Scherzer is going to come out of the game, and he gives a little pat on the back to John Schneider. All right, let's go. Philly team. RB says Scherzer's going on. Just got taken out. Dude, Max Scherzer, are you kidding me? Game 7 of the World Series, and he goes out there against this Dodger team and only gives up 1 run. Again, he got help from that defense, absolutely, but, I mean, come on. You talk about guys laying it all out there on the line. I mean, that to me is what sports is all about. It really is. This is what makes sports so special, is when guys give it their best efforts out there. Dalton Varsho's diving catch on what could have been a base hit by Teoscar Hernandez. And then the line out on that diving catch by Vladdy. Also, Vladdy had a diving stop earlier. Like, everybody is laying it out there on the line, guys. That's just a beauty. RB, guys, if you love the Sixers, man, I love the Sixers. I love how they're doing right now. Please go subscribe to my guy, RB. Mods, drop his link down below. He is. That's his intro. I don't even have to say anything. He's just the MVP. Crazy. Oh, boy. Yeah, love baseball. I'm going to miss it, Sissima Fox. I'm going to miss it, too. Max Scherzer is done. He just got a giant standing ovation, according to Jeff Passan. And it's a well-deserved one. I mean, we all know that he is a first-ballot Hall of Famer, but he just added on to his legacy today. Another moment. Pitching another Game 7 and laying it all out there on the line at the age of 41 years old, guys. Ohtani on the first pitch fouled it off, and it fouled off of his foot, I believe, and then it went into Varland's glove. I mean, they just cut back, and you could just see Ohtani reacting, but they said it was a foul ball. 15 more subs till we get to 8150, baby. Let's go. Lewis Varland is on the mound. He's appeared in 15 games this postseason. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, swing and a miss. I'm surprised that they brought him in instead of Fluharty. It is no balls and 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani, who's 1 for 2 today. He also allowed the 3-run home run to Bo Bichette. No balls, 2 strikes. Varland kicks, deals, ground ball, hit towards the right side, and through the hole for a base hit. And this will put runners on at first and second base. Ohtani singles out to right, and up next, it's Will Smith. All right. Just got that through the hole, too. And again, 0-2, and he gets a curveball there towards the inside corner and just stays on top of it and puts it in a good spot. No chance that Vladdy was going to get there. Neither was Bo. So the tying run is over at first. And the go-ahead run is coming up to the plate. It's Will Smith here. All right, Dodgers fans, where are you guys at? The pitch, that's outside. Oh, it's called a strike. Looked a little bit outside to me. Regardless, it's no balls, 1 strike. Where are the Dodgers fans at? The 0-1. It's outside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike to Will Smith. This game is really just speaking for itself. This is the product here. The 1-1 pitch to Smith. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards straightaway center field, but it'll be hit just in front of the track. Varsho makes the catch, throws it over to third, and Rojas says, I'm not going to go anywhere. So there's out number 2. Freeman, who got underneath the pitch his first time up and just missed a homer. Flied out to center that time, and then he singled in the 4th inning. He is up at the plate. 3-1 Toronto, top of the 5th, 2 outs. Freeman is in the box. First pitch to Freddie, and he chops it foul towards the first base side. Varland, who is on the mound in this postseason so far, has gone 15 1/3 of an inning. He's allowed 13 hits, 7 earned runs, and 4 homers. However, he has not allowed a homer in the World Series. This is his 5th World Series outing. 0-1, and that misses inside and low for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 away, top of the 5th. Drop those fires in the chat. The 1-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Varsho doesn't even have to move. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. The Dodgers strand 2 base runners, and we will head to the bottom of the 5th inning, 3-1 Toronto. Gosh. Just hit that one over to straightaway center, and again, Varsho is like, wait for it, boom. Here's a question for you, and if you look it up, it's okay. How many base runners do you guys think that both teams have left on combined? How many base runners do you guys think that both teams have left on combined? By the way, in case you're just tuning on in, the Blue Jays do lead to 3-1. Bo Bichette hit a 3-run home run off of Shohei Ohtani in the 3rd inning. There have been 11 guys left on base. Both teams combined are 3 for 14 with runners in scoring position. 3 for 14, man. The whole series? Man, I really have to be specific. I do. Yes. I meant to say this game. That's what I meant. A 3-run home run by Bo Bichette off of Shohei Ohtani. The other run that was scored was on a sac fly by Teoscar Hernandez. And that was in the 4th. Bo's homer came in the bottom of the 3rd. Crazy. George Springer today, 3 for 3. Nathan Lucas, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Vladdy's 0 for 2 with a run scored and a walk and a strikeout. And Bo Bichette, a 3-run home run and a walk. Addison Barger, 2 for 2. Kirk, 0 for 2. Varsho, 0 for 2. Clement, 1 for 2. And Jimenez, 0 for 1. For the Dodgers, their top 3 hitters, I'll put it to you this way. Ohtani, Smith, and Freeman are 4 for 9. Ohtani has 2 hits, while Smith has a run scored and a hit. And Freeman's 1 for 3. And other than that, Miguel Rojas has the other hit. He's 1 for 2. Here's Bo, who takes a look at ball one. Tyler Glasnow is pitching for the Dodgers. The 1-0 pitch. Line drive, leaping catch over at third base by Muncy. Another nice defensive play in this ball game. And there's out number one. Ohtani lasted 2 1/3, gave up 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Just threw 51 pitches. Scherzer, on the other hand, threw 54. He went 4 1/3 and surrendered 4 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. Here's Addison Barger facing Tyler Glasnow. First pitch was taken for a ball. Second pitch, that is on the inside corner for strike one. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. So the Blue Jays smacked the Red Sox like 12-1 earlier this year at Fenway, and they never cooled off after that, says RB. The 1-1, and that misses high for ball two. Dude, this team is special. This Blue Jays team is really something. And this Dodgers team has been laying everything out there, too. 2-1 pitch. There's a foul ball. I really did not expect, as soon as I saw the matchup, I did not think that it would go the way that it has gone. This whole series has surprised me. And it's been fun. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 5th. There's 1 away. The 2-2 pitch, and that is fouled off. That was an inside pitch. Barger should have just taken that. But the count is still 2-2. Shout out to the Flyers. They just scored, but there's only 3:52 left to go. Bottom of the 5th, 1 away. Barger went back to the dugout for a second just to get new batting gloves, I think. Regardless, he's back out there. And we talked about it before, guys, how these role players have really stepped up in the playoffs. It's not just for the Blue Jays, but it's for the Dodgers, too. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss, and Tyler Glasnow records a strikeout on a pitch that went into the dirt, and there's the second out of the inning. Again, if you're rooting for the Dodgers, drop those Dodgers emojis down below, and same thing with the Blue Jays. See, Mrs. I didn't see Larry here. He was here. Here's Alejandro Kirk. And he takes a strike that catches the outside edge. It is no balls and 1 strike. Oh, 1 pitch. Foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. It's hard to believe that by the 7th inning, there will be like 70 innings. That's just crazy. 0-2 pitch, and that ball is floated out to center field. It'll get down for a base hit, and Alejandro Kirk is going to get on for his second time today. That's actually his first time that he's able to get on, excuse me, but he's now 1 for 3 regardless. He's able to rip a single out over to center. That was a Casty-esque strikeout. He chased after it. Bottom of the 5th, 2 away. And Varsho is up. And the pitch, there's a swing and a miss. I wonder like who Vegas says right now is the front runner to win World Series MVP at this point. Who would you say is the front runner right now? 0-1. That misses inside for ball one. I think it's hard to say. 1-1 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the right side. Rojas has it as he picks it up, tosses it over to first, and Glass now does his job, and we're going to go to the 6th inning. It's 3-1 Toronto. Dodgers are coming on up to the plate again. That ball had eyes. That's something I don't really say. Again, shout out to everybody in the chat. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. We cover the Phillies during the Phillies season. We also have been doing a lot of baseball. We do some of the Sixers games. We also do the Eagles as well on this channel. And we've been pumping out the content, man. In December, it's going to be 3 years. 3 years, and I'm really, really proud. I'm really proud of the community that we've built. It's been absolutely insane. And I couldn't have asked for a better community. I love you guys, man. Dude, Max Scherzer, 8-time All-Star, 3-time Cy Young Award winner, 2-time All-MLB first team, 2 no-hitters. This guy's 41 years old, and he just pitched 4 innings today in a Game 7. Baseball's special, man. Baseball is just wild. All right, let's go. Wake up, everybody. Let's go. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, say aye. If you're rooting for the Blue Jays, say aye. Down below. There's no right or wrong. I just want to know who's rooting for who. Come on. It's Game 7 of the World Series. It's 10 o'clock PM Eastern Time. It's a Saturday night. I mean, my goodness. What a treat. Wow. Gosh. Is tonight fall back? Is tonight fall back? No way. No way. Yeah. Oh gosh. Daylight savings time tonight. Oh gosh. That's right. Man, it's that time of the year, really? Gosh. It's insane. Valerie with the spirit. Let's go. Love it, man. Love it. Absolutely love it. Dude, we got a great chat tonight. Thank you all so much for the turnout. We're trying to get to 200 likes for the first time in this MLB postseason playoffs. I think we can do it. Here comes Mookie Betts to the plate facing Chris Bassett. Bassett in 6 games has appeared out of the bullpen, 7 2/3, 1 hit, no runs, 10 strikeouts, 1 walk. He's behind in the count, 1-0 to Betts. And the 1-0 pitch. That's a sinker that's in the zone for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 6th. One pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Alex is here. Bassett's 1-2, and that sails outside and low for ball 2. So it's now 2 balls, 2 strikes to Betts, who had the 2-run single in last night's game. Those were his first 2 RBI of the series. The 2-2 delivery, and Betts holds his horses. The pitch was outside. So the count is full. Bassett kicks, fires, and that is outside and low yet again for ball 4. And the tying run is going to come back up to the plate. And it'll be Max Muncy due up for the Dodgers. Muncy did walk in the 4th. Just as a solo homer in the World Series. His average, though, is at 120. The pitch. That's a foul ball. He's 0 for 1. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, and Muncy lines this one out to right field. That'll get down for a single, and Betts will stop at second. And so the Dodgers have back-to-back base runners over at first and second base. And Teoscar Hernandez is coming up. I'm surprised that Bassett threw that hanger there. Don't know why he didn't go to the fastball. Sir Anthony Dominguez is warming up in the pen. The former Philly is trying to get loosened up. Alejandro Kirk is going to have a talk with Bassett here. So a timeout is taken. Teoscar Hernandez, who lined into a sac fly his last time up, is coming up, and he takes a sinker that's in the zone for a strike. That thing that he hit was drilled out to center, and Dalton Varsho just caught it right above the turf, and it turned into a sacrifice fly. And that caused Will Smith, of course, to score. The 0-1 pitch is a little bit low, and the count is even at 1 apiece. It was only Bassett's second hit that he's allowed in the playoffs. One ball, 1 strike to Teoscar Hernandez. The next pitch, and that is high for ball 2. Baker thought that it was just a bit above the zone, and Bassett did not get the call. The 2-1 offering. Foul ball towards the right side, and it'll be a souvenir. The Dodgers are 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Teoscar calls for time. Teoscar's going to readjust his gloves. You really don't need much else. It's just the game. 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball. Hit back over towards the mound. The throw to second. There's 1. That's all that they're going to get. It is a 1-4 fielder's choice. And so, heading over to third is Betts. And the tying run is still over at first base. Good heads-up play, too, by Bassett. I mean, he had to quickly turn to fire it over to second. Batting on the left side is Tommy Edman. 13 pitches for Bassett. Just looking to try to get out of this inning. And Bassett throws a sinker that is wide for ball 1. Bill is here. What's up, Bill? PJ's also here. Mausio's here. Jaden Wilson. Shout out to you guys. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch. That's a line drive foul ball towards the left side. 14 more subs. The Oregon studio, thank you for the sub. You subbed about an hour ago. Thank you very, very much. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bassett gets set above the belt. Gets the signs and deals. And Edmond flies this one out over towards center field. And now getting a late run to come on in is Varsho. The throw over to the plate is cut off by Vladdy, and Betts will score. That's the second sacrifice fly for the Dodgers tonight, and they cut the deficit to 1. And Kike Hernandez will get his turn. Game in over. Two outs here, top of the 6th. The pitch to Kike Hernandez. That curveball hits the outside corner for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. He's had so many good playoff moments. 0-1. That is in the zone at the knees for strike 2. Bassett is 36 years old. He's 6 feet 5 inches tall, 217 pounds. No balls, 2 strikes. Teoscar leads off at first. He's the tying run. The pitch. There's a ground ball, base it out to right field again. Teoscar is going to stop at second base. And so, the tying run's now in scoring position for the Dodgers. Trey Savage and Sir Anthony Dominguez are getting loosened up in the Blue Jays pen. And now it's Miguel Rojas, who singled back in the 5th. First pitch to Rojas, and that cutter is in there for strike 1 down the hatch at 90 miles per hour. Rojas is 6 for 12 in his career against Bassett. The 0-1, it's high for a ball. That was a curveball. Keep those subs coming, folks. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I'll tell you a little bit more about myself once this inning is done. If you are new to the channel. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, he got fooled on that curveball. That thing just died in the dirt. Oh my gosh. Keep those likes coming, man. We're trying to get to 200. Let's keep pushing. Keep pushing. The 1-2 pitch. Just inside. There have been a total of 15 hits in this game and 5 runs scored. Ohtani is up next. Two balls, 2 strikes to Miguel Rojas. The next pitch, there's a fly ball hit out over to the right field, but it's a foul ball. Two and two is the count. Once again, Ohtani is up next. The stretch and the pitch. It's up high for ball 3, and now the count is full. This game got started at 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time. It's about 2 hours and 4 minutes old. 3-2 is the count. The payoff pitch. There's a grounder hit over towards the right side of the mound, and Rojas will be tagged out by Chris Bassett, and the Blue Jays do get out of the inning. However, the Dodgers do tack on a run, and they are down 3-2 as we go to the bottom of the sixth out at the Rogers Center in Toronto. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Golden opportunity there squandered. Rojas ground out to the mound. I'm just taking my notes, man. Okay. Let's take some more sips of water. I don't know about you, but you ever have you ever gone to go see a show? A musical. And you sit there in your seat and you're just not moving. You're just so hypnotized by the game. Or sorry, you're just so hypnotized by what's going on that stage. Not saying that I don't lock myself in, because I do. But this, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm really not giving much analysis today. This is just, the game is just speaking for itself. The game itself is the content. It really is. And it's a beauty. It's absolutely awesome. And they always say in broadcasting that when you get a good game and you don't really have to go to all your notes or use a lot of notes, those are the best types of games. When you're going to a lot of your notes, when you're reading Twitter and going to a lot of the stats that are posted on there, it's not as good of a game. And that's the truth. This whole series has been like this, guys. Except maybe towards the end of Game 1. It's been must-watch TV. And we've been treated to arguably, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, but this has been the best World Series of this decade so far. Of this decade so far. We're halfway done. The decade after this. Ernie Clement comes up, and the pitch is taken for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes in the bottom of the sixth. The 1-0 pitch to Ernie Clement, swing and a miss. A slider there. Blue Jays are trying to tack on some more runs. One ball, 1 strike. Glass now comes set and deals. And that is low and away for ball 2. Two and 1 is the count. Glass now gets set at the Dodgers' letters and deals again. And that pitch is down and away for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch. That ball is smacked out to left field for a base hit. Enrique Hernandez plays it on 2 bounces, and there's a leadoff single to start off the bottom of the 6th inning. My gosh, a lot of fumbling on the words, but instead, Andres Jimenez is now going to come on up to the plate, and Ernie Clement gets on for the 2nd time in this game. A lot of base runners. 16 hits now, and only 5 runs scored. Ernie has now tied Randy Arozarena for most hits in a single postseason with 29. Vladdy right behind the both of them. The pitch. And that is up high and outside for a ball. That's to Andres Jimenez. Glass now kicks, fires. And that pitch is up high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Jimenez shows bunt again, but takes it back, and that's outside for ball 3. The 3-0 pitch. There's a fastball that's taken for strike 1, and again, Jimenez did show bunt, but he took it back. Three balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 6th. And by the way, Ernie Clement did swipe second base. They just showed a replay. He just went on over to second, so he's now in scoring position, and that's big. 3-2 pitch, line drive, hit out to right field. That's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. Clement loses his helmet. He's flying on home, and a run will score. RBI double by Andres Jimenez. Ernie Clement gets a big high five from Vladdy and walks back to the dugout with a smile on his face. That stolen base was huge. Didn't even see him go. They didn't show it, and that was big. Silent but deadly. That's going to be it, by the way, for Tyler Glass now. All right, I will be right back. I believe that's going to be it. Looked like that they were... No, he's going to stay in. Looked like they took the... I thought they took the baseball there. All right, so George Springer is up. Excuse me. Springer is in the box. We got a runner on at second, and Springer swings and misses at the slider. If any of you guys are tuning on in over on Twitch, I would really appreciate if any of my mods are here, if they could, hold up one sec. There it is. Really appreciate it if we could just, get rid of these people. Goodbye. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 6th. We got a lot of bots on Twitch. The 1-1. And that is taken for a called strike. One and 2 is the count. Bottom of the 6th. The pitch to Springer. Swing and a miss. He's down on strikes. There's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sorry, I had to get rid of the... There's some people on Twitch that were just being absolutely rude. One away, bottom of the 6th. Nathan Lucas comes up. And Lucas takes a called strike. That's at 97 miles per hour at the knees. David's here. Everybody's tuning on into Game 7. Where were y'all for the first 6 games? I'm happy to see you guys on here now. For those of you that haven't been tuning in. Where have you guys been? The 0-1 to Lucas. There's a line drive hit out over towards center field. Backing up is Edman. He'll make the catch. Tagging up from second is Andres Jimenez, and he will slide into third base as the throw is cut on off. There's 2 outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is going to step on up to the plate again. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 48 minutes. The game itself is about 2 hours and 16 minutes old. First pitch to Vladdy. That's outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Bo is up next. The 1-0 pitch to Vladdy. There's a chopper hit over towards the third baseman Muncy as he cuts off Mookie Betts, and the throw to first is in time. And we're going to go to the 7th inning. It is 4-2 Toronto as Andres Jimenez does extend the lead on the RBI double. And we'll step aside. We'll be right back. See you soon. We are in the top of the 7th inning as the Dodgers do trail 4-2 in World Series Game 7 against the Blue Jays. Ohtani's coming up. Trey Savage is now on the mound for the Toronto Blue Jays. And the first pitch is inside for ball 1. Shohei at the plate is 2 for 3. 1-0 pitch, and that is down in the way for ball 2. It just feels so weird seeing him pitch. And it's like they take him out, but then he still is hitting. It's just crazy. 2-0 pitch, and that is down in the way for ball 3. Like, in the World Series, I'm saying. In the World Series, it's crazy. Dude, this World Series has been absolutely insane. 3-0 pitch. That slider is in the zone. It hit the upper third for strike 1. Three-one pitch to Ohtani. That is low for ball 4. And the tying run is going to come on up to the plate again for the Dodgers. Wake up, everybody! Where's my chat at? What's going on? Drop all those emotes, baby. Let's go. Love it. The pitch is down and in for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. That's to Will Smith. JJ, don't go nowhere. I had to ban people on Twitch because I don't have any mods on Twitch. So I had to take care of that. That's why I had to leave. In case you're wondering. I had people that were being really, really rude. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's a fastball at 94 that is in the zone for strike 1. The preacher's wife is here. What's going on, dude? 1-1 pitch to Smith. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Varsho says he has it. He'll maneuver towards his left. He'll make the catch. Ohtani did tag up, but he will stay right where he is. His throw was made over to second base. 1 away in the top of the 7th. Trey Savage on the mound. He is the 4th pitcher that the Blue Jays have gone to today. The 22-year-old from Pottstown, Pennsylvania, pitching in the World Series, Game 7. This is his 3rd outing in the World Series. The pitch. That's high for a ball. I love you too, man. One and 0 is the count to Freeman. The stretch and the pitch. That splitter is in the zone for strike 1. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch. And that is high and outside for ball 2. So there is a pitch clock. I think we figured that out. They do have a pitch clock. They just don't show a graphic of a pitch clock here on Fox. They just showed it in the stadium. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. Grounder hit over to the first baseman, Vladdy. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, got him! A double play! And we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. 3-4-3 on the double play right there. It was actually 3-6-3, but regardless, a double play ends the inning. And we're going to the bottom of the 7th. 4-2 Blue Jays. Wow. Oh my goodness. Dude, Vladdy turned that perfectly. I mean, he got to that ball, and he had to make a very quick turn as soon as he got it. As soon as he got over to it, he made a quick turn and just fired it over to second. Jimenez caught it, and then a great throw over to first to get Freddie Freeman out. Oh, my gosh. We're going to the bottom of the seventh. It is stretch time in Toronto, which means it's also trivia time. So I'm going to ask you a baseball trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. Not that. This. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. All right, I want to know which 5 pitchers have the most career postseason strikeouts? Which 5 pitchers? Name me one of the 5 pitchers who have the most career postseason strikeouts. Let's go. Let's go. We got 195 people tuning on in. Let's go, man. It's great. Dude, this World Series has been insane. Anybody want to guess? Most career postseason strikeouts. Name me one of the 5 players who have the most strikeouts in a postseason. Gibson. Roger Clemens. Koufax. RB. Maddox. Scherzer, Verlander. There's 1 and 2. Pedro. Good job, Lombaugh. Verlander is number 1. So that is correct. Andy Pettitte. Yes. Max Scherzer's 5. He has 182. Andy Pettitte has 183. Verlander has 244. The Phillies lineup. Whitey Ford. Tyler Glasnow. Randy Johnson. Bo Bichette is up at the plate. CeCe. Nope. Emmett Sheehan is on the pitch for the Dodgers. The other 2 were Clayton Kershaw. If you meant, yeah, that would have been CeCe Sabathia. Clayton Kershaw's number 2 with 213. And John Smoltz was number 3 at 199. No balls, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 7th. If I missed one, I apologize. The chat's flying. It's flying. 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Everybody forgot about Kershaw. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Bichette is in the box. And the 0-2. That's a curveball in the dirt for a ball. One and 2 is the count to Bo. The wind-up and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. There's 1 away. Gosh. There's a big strike out there, dude. I can't believe that Vladdy just turned that double play. He made it look so easy, man. I wasn't thinking Smoltz, but I figured Maddox wasn't on it. None of my Braves were. If Maddox wasn't on it, none of my Braves were. Dude, the playoff format has changed everything. It really has. With all these extra games, It's changed a lot of things. It's changed history. 1 ball, no strikes to Addison Barger, who's 2 for 3 tonight. 1-0 pitch from Emmett Sheehan. That is in the zone at 96 miles per hour. Dude, where are my emotes at? I should be seeing all emotes in the chat, too. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch, and that is in the dirt for ball 2. Guys, hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, too, and turn on the bell icons, folks. If you have not done so already. We're trying to get to 8150 subs, and we're also trying to hit 200 likes. Jack Dreyer is warming up in the Dodgers pen, and Jeff Hoffman's warming up in the Blue Jays pen. The 2-1 offering. Grounder rolled over towards the first baseman, and Freeman gobbles it up, and I'll take it to the bag for the second out of the inning. And who's up now? Kirk. Kirk is up yet again. He's singled back in the 5th, and is 1 for 3. He's a .292 average in the World Series. The pitch to Kirk, and he slaps one out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Teoscar does cut it off, and Kirk will pump the brakes as he rounded first, and he will stay right where he is. He is 2 for 4 tonight. Alejandro Kirk getting on with a 2-out single. And for him to stay with that pitch, that was... He followed through on that swing, took it the opposite way. We talked about this last night. We didn't really talk about it a lot today, but these Blue Jays hitters have been going the opposite way. A lot. No balls, 1 strike to Dalton Varsho as the first pitch was a slider, and it catches the inner third of the zone. Shout out to Andrew, shout out to everybody that is on here right now, including RB, Larry, Lomball, Hardcore, Scott, all the mods, PJ's here, John's here, Haley. You guys are awesome. WYA, Valerie. I don't think I said hi to Tom. What's up, Tom? The Oregon studio is also here. What's going on? 1 ball, 1 strike to Dalton Varsho. Emmett Sheehan gets set and deals. That pitch is fouled back towards the screen. Nikki, thank you for the sub. And Oregon Studio, thank you for the sub as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, bottom of the 7th. The 1-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's slicing foul. It was a long foul ball. Dalton just got out in front of it. There's a lot to recap after this game, but there's still a lot of baseball left. Sheehan gets set and fires, swing and a miss, and Emmett Sheehan gets out of the inning. We're going to go to the 8th inning. It's 4-2 Toronto. And Betts, Muncy, and Hernandez are going to come on up. I usually don't say Toronto. I usually say Toronto. That's I think the first time I've said Toronto that way. Oh, man. God. When we get to the I have to admit something. If you were to ask me 3 years ago, before the pitch clock and before all these new rule changes came, with where the sport was, I love baseball. I will always love baseball for what it is. If you were to tell me that the product itself would look like this, like 3 years later, I would have called you crazy. With all the changes that have been made, and with all the more changes that continue to come, I think that Rob Manfred, who has gotten a lot of heat over the years, is not getting the praise in regards to how much this game has really changed and evolved. And I think that it's brought a lot of fans back. I really do. I really feel that way. I mean, the ratings say it all. But, you know, we don't really talk a lot about the commissioner, but with how things were going before, people wanted that guy gone. I don't really hear a lot of that now when it just comes to the style of play for baseball. I at first was not a fan of the pitch clock. I saw it in the minors, and I thought, man, like, the games are flying by. But I didn't know. I was skeptical. That's really what it was. I was skeptical with how it was going to look in the regular season. And I actually also thought that maybe, like, when you're watching Mike Trout go up against Shohei Ohtani in the World Baseball Classic, like, there was no pitch clock there. That thing was not timed. I wanted to have, you know, I wanted to make sure that the moment wasn't sped up. And I don't really feel like that with the way that things have gone, that these moments aren't rushed. You know? It feels like a natural baseball game. So, I have to confess, the sport is incredible with where it is right now. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. It changed because of the money invested in the players. Well, regardless, the sport is a lot better. Yes, of course, there's going to be money attached to it, but regardless, it's been great. Would you agree? 0-2. That's a foul ball. Trey is pitching. 15 total pitches for Trey Savage. And he's facing Mookie Betts here. I agree, Alex. 0-2. There's a ground ball hit over to the shortstop, Jimenez. He picks it up. He throws it over to first. That's in time, and there's one away in the top of the 8th inning, and the Dodgers are down to their final 5 outs. So now it's Max Muncy who's coming on up. And Muncy takes the first pitch. That's a little bit high, but it's called a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. And that is down for a ball. Actually, the players, some of these players were really against the pitch clock. They really were. There were like a lot of people that would voice their opinion. Like, Max Scherzer was not a fan of it at first. I remember clearly that. The 1-1 pitch to Muncy. There's a towering fly ball hit out to right field, and that is crushed. And it's now a 4-3 ball game in the top of the 8th. That's his 3rd home run now of the postseason. And it's back to a 1-run ball game out at the Rogers Center. Unbelievable. One away, and Muncy makes it a 1-run game. The pitch. That's the Teoscar Hernandez, and that is swung on and missed. All right, we're going to exit out of this. The balls, one strike. The pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to the second baseman, Bo Bichette. He throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 2. That thing was hit right behind second base, and he had to just come running on in just to get to that ball and make a sidearm throw for out number 2. So 2 gone in the top of the 8th. Trey A. Savage's night is done. And we're going to have another pitch and change. Just like that. So we'll see who comes on in just a few moments. There have been a total of 16 men left on base. It'll be Jeff Hoffman who will come on in for the Blue Jays here. They're going to go to Hoffman. So Tommy Edman is going to be the next man up. But no, I really feel that way. I think that the game has really come miles and miles from where it was. I know that there were people that couldn't even watch the sport anymore. And we were talking about baseball being a dying sport. Again, I'm not gonna continue to harp on this, but I'm just watching this whole World Series. I'm watching this whole playoffs, and that's just something that really has just come to my mind. Look at where the game is now compared to where it was 6, 7 years ago. I mean, sometimes we would have I remember even in the 2022 playoffs, the playoff games were, some of these games were 4 hours, 5 hours long. And just to sit for that long for, even during the regular season, it's a lot. It's a lot. So. Oh, man. All right, so we are still in the top of the 8th. It's a 4-3 ball game. My name is Jason Joseph, by the way. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. This Dodgers team is not rolling over and dying yet. Nope. They're not. It is 10:50 p.m. Eastern Time. Here on the East Coast, we've been on for 3 hours and 14 minutes, and we will have a post-game show once this game is done. Edman is in the box, batting on the left side, and Edman takes the first pitch. That misses outside for ball 1. Hoffman, 11 innings this postseason, 5 hits, 1 earned run. He gets set at the belt, facing Tommy Edman. And the 1-0 delivery misses wide for ball 2. There have been 2 sacrifice flies tonight for the Dodgers. Tommy had one of them. The other one came from Teoscar. 2-0 pitch. And that splitter is in the zone for strike 1. Blake Snell is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen, and so is Yoshinobu Yamamoto. 2-1 pitch. Grounder hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it, throws it over to first, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Jeff Hoffman gets a big out, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th. It's a 4-3 Blue Jays lead out at the Rogers Center. Oh, man. All right, I am going to take a very quick step off. I'll be right back. All right, see you very, very soon. Bottom of the eighth. Emotes, assemble. Ernie Clement is up. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. Emmett Sheehan is still pitching. It's no balls and one strike. In the bottom of the eighth. The pitch. That misses high. That's a curveball. Chat, for those people who weren't here, let everybody know what I dressed up as for Halloween. I want to see who was paying attention. 1-1 pitch to Clement. Fly ball, foul ball towards the left side. Tell everybody else in the chat what I dressed up as for Halloween. One-two pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Yeah. I showed my costume in the fourth inning. There we go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the eighth. Clement in the box. The 2-2 pitch, and Ernie sends one out over towards the left center field gap, and that is going to hit off the track, bounce off the top of the wall, and Ernie gets on once again. He's been a hitting machine in this postseason. I mean, just insane. 30 hits is now the most hits in a single postseason, and that's just what he did right then and there. That's his third hit of the ball game, too. So a leadoff double. Dave Roberts not going to waste any time. Snell will come on in as the Dodgers are in desperation mode. Four more, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Good stuff, guys. Ernie Clement is the most hits in a single postseason. Wow. I don't know. I don't know. If the score stays the same, I don't know who gets World Series MVP. I think Bo put himself back in the front runner. But Trey has had a great series. Vladdy's had a really good series. Barger's played really well. Are they just going to give it to Poe for the swing today? I don't know. I don't know. That's if the score stays the same. Of course. Does the 3-batter rule still apply? Absolutely it does. Oh, yes. Definitely. We saw last night, Schneider pulled one of his pitchers. I can't remember specifically who it was. I think it was Bassett last night. I could be wrong. But he had to wait for 3 batters and took out and then put in a new pitcher. So Blake Snell is now going to be, I believe, the 5th Dodgers pitcher that they have gone to tonight. Bottom of the 8th. A runner on over at second. And nobody out. And Andres Jimenez is going to step on up to the plate. Yeah, the RBI double his last time up. There's a lot to talk about. The Dodgers, this will be their third starter that they have gone to tonight. Now, looks like that they're working on the dirt on the hill. And Blake Snell didn't feel comfortable. So the grounds crew had to go out there and try to make things easier for him. And so he's now warming up as we speak. Ernie Clement. These Blue Jays fans, they're so fired up, man. There's just so much passion. You can see it. So we're still waiting for Blake Snell to be ready. All right, so now he's ready. Andres Jimenez is up. He'll show bunt. And the first pitch is down and away for a ball. That was a changeup. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Andres Jimenez. Snell will get set from the stretch. Jimenez will show bunt yet again. And the pitch. Jimenez taps it foul towards the left side. Snell was running over towards that ball, but it was a foul ball. Snell in the postseason 3-2 with a 3.31 ERA, 39 strikeouts, and 32 2/3. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 8th. And there's nobody out. Snell kicks, fires. There's a line drive caught at third base by Max Muncy. And there's out number 1. What a play by Max. Dude, that thing was scorched right to him. He just caught it right by his hat. Squatted down and sort of like a hot shot hit right to him. And now it's George Springer. His 3 hits today. He fouls off a changeup. It was at 87 miles per hour. He only has 1 RBI in the World Series, but his average sits at 421. Snell with the 0-1. That ball's popped up into foul territory, and it'll go into the seats. And the count is now 0-2. For him actually to play in for where the bunt for Jimenez drawing that bunt, I don't really think I emphasized that enough. But for him to play in like that, man, that's pretty impressive that he was still able to catch that, because he's on the infield grass as he catches it too. The stretch and the pitch, swing and the miss, and Springer is down on strikes, and Davis Schneider is going to come on up for Nathan Lucas. And we'll see him bat again in the World Series. Again, if you're the Blue Jays, you need a... You could certainly use this insurance run here. Vladdy's up next, so you don't really want to intentionally walk him. And then following him, it's Bo Bichette. So 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. And Davis Schneider will step on into the batter's box. He will pinch hit for Nathan Lucas. He had that leadoff home run in Game 5 of the World Series. And he takes a changeup that is on the outside corner for a strike. The ball is 1 strike. Davis is 2 for 9 in the World Series so far. The 0-1 pitch, that's going to bounce in the dirt for a ball, and Smith blocks it. And the runner stays right where he is. That's Ernie Clement. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. We're trying to get to 200 likes. Trying to get to that 200 marker. The 1-1 pitch to Davis. Down and in for ball 2. And with a slider there. Two balls, 1 strike. Snell gets the signs, kicks, fires, and Schneider takes a pitch that looked a little bit outside, but it's called a strike. Snell went to the changeup. Tell you what, Smith did bring it back in, but did a good job framing it. This is a big at-bat here. Snell kicks, fires the 2-2, swing and a miss. Oh, what a deceptive curveball that was, coming down and in. And so we're going to go to the 9th inning, the last chance for the Dodgers. And Jeff Hoffman is going to go back out there and try to seal the deal. Oh my gosh. 3 more outs to go. Let's go, Shaq. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Love it, man. Beautiful stuff. All right, we're going to the 9th inning. It's 4-3 Blue Jays. Hardcore, I'm happy to see you. Happy to see you on here, man. I really am. I'm happy to see you on here. I'm happy to see everybody here too. But for you to stay on for this, I appreciate that, man. I really do. RB, baby. What is up, RB? Again, shout out to my boy. Shout out to my guy. Oh my gosh, what a day. What a day. Jeff Hoffman is going to close it. Oh my gosh. Jeff Hoffman. Please. Please. Just do it, man. That's storybook. Do it for the Phillies. Just kidding. But no. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, though, drop those Dodgers emotes. That is crazy, though. That is crazy. Three more, man. The season is done in 3 outs. I know I'm a little bit quiet. I'm just embracing this. I really am. I'm going to miss baseball. But you know, it's been a heck of a season. Top of the 9th. Here is Jeff Hoffman. First pitch, and that's up high and inside the Kike Hernandez, and he had the dodge out of the way. It's 11-11. Make a wish. Miles Straw is out in left field, by the way, for the Jays. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss. It was a slider that was heading downward. Sir Anthony was sacrificed for this. Dude, I can't believe it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 9th. The 1-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. That was a slider right down the middle. Bro, drop the fires in the chat, folks. Drop the fires in the chat. 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. There's out number 1. 1 strikeout deposited into the bank. And there's 2 outs left to go in the World Series. Oh my gosh. He made him look so foolish. So Kike strikes out, and Miguel Rojas is up. On deck, it's Ohtani. First pitch to Rojas, swing and a miss. That slider just sliced outside and low. But he swung at it anyways. No balls, 1 strike. Hoffman gets set below the belt this time. Gets the signs, kicks, and deals. And that's outside and low for ball 1. Itchy nose, man. 1 ball, 1 strike. Look at all those fires. Let's go, baby. Hoffman kicks, fires again, and it's down for ball 2. Went with a fastball there. I think it should go a little bit higher. It's going low. Again, Ohtani is in the on-deck circle. The 2-1 pitch to Rojas. That ball is popped up in the foul territory. Vladik gives it a look, and it will be a souvenir. The count is now 2-2. 11 more subs. How we doing on the likes, baby? How we doing on the likes? Let's go. This is insane. Two and two is the count. Hoffman gets the signs, kicks, fires. Another foul ball. And Rojas stays alive. Ohtani is up next. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch. And that is inside. Not by much for ball 3. Gosh. Just a bit high. cinema at its best. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. In the top of the 9th, the payoff pitch, there's a fly ball. This one's hit out to deep left field, and we are tied! Miguel Rojas ties it up in the 9th inning. Unbelievable! It's a 4-4 ball game. Rojas got a hanger, and he drilled it out to left. And Shohei Ohtani is coming up. What a stunner! Oh my gosh! What were the odds of him to hit a home run in that at-bat? Here comes Ohtani, and he sends one out to left field. This one is over on the track. That's going to be caught for out number 2 in the top of the 9th. Miguel Rojas, that was his first hit of the World Series. His first hit of the World Series, and he tied it up. Insane. Oh my gosh. Rojas says we're not done yet. Will Smith comes on up, and he takes a slider on the outside corner at the knees for strike 1. Hoffman blew the save. Oh my gosh. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It was a strike anyways. That's Rojas' first homer since September 19th? Oh my gosh. Oh, and 2 is the count. 2 away. The pitch. And that's outside and low for a ball. I know. We did. We talked about him last night. 1-2 pitch. That is down and away for ball 2. Who actually thought he was going to homer in that spot? Keep those likes coming, man. We're going to get free baseball. 2-2 pitch. That's outside and low for ball 3. And so now the count is full. Oh my gosh. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Strike 3 called. And that was looked a little outside. But regardless, we're going to the bottom of the 9th. Vladdy will lead it off. And we'll see what happens. But Miguel Rojas extends this game on 1 swing. Dave Roberts was like sighing in relief. He was like, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. Woo! Game 7, bottom of the 9th. And we're tied. Oh, let's go. Let's go. What a stressful game. Wow. This game is drunk. This game is bonkers. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my gosh. Miguel freaking Rojas. It's insane. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. Vladdy will lead it off. Whew. What's Vladdy going to do here? Chat, what is Vladdy going to do here? Will they actually intentionally walk Vladdy? I don't think that they will. But what's Vladdy going to do here? John says Vladdy with a first pitch walk-off. The script is set. Snell is still pitching, by the way. He always says walk-off. What's Vladdy doing here? Dodgers are 2-65 when trailing after 8 innings in the World Series. Wow. Larry says that he'll strike out. So they're back live, and Vladdy is ready to step on up to the plate now. 11 more subs till we get to 8150. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Let's go. Let's go. It's Saturday night. It's the end of the baseball season. The pitch to Vladdy. It's outside for ball 1. He is 0 for 3 tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And again, Bo is up next. The 2-0 pitch to Vladdy. Inside and low for ball 3. Remember when we said that it was important for the Blue Jays to get that insurance run? It's crazy. 3-0 to Vladdy. Fly ball hit out over to deep center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and the catch is made by Tommy Edman. He swung at a 3-0 pitch and was able to just get warning track power. And there's out number 1. Wow. That was a mistake. And Vladdy almost got it. It just died out in center. So there's 1 out. And Bo comes up, and he takes a slider in the zone for strike 1. I don't really have a problem with him swinging there because that was a mistake. The 0-1 to Bo. Outside for ball 1. That was a changeup at 81 miles per hour. 10 more subs, baby. 10 more. The 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2. No stats up. It's just the game, man. Just the game. The 2-1 pitch to Bo. There's a line drive hit out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. And Bo Bichette gets on once again. My goodness. That's the 4th time he has gotten on base tonight. And so, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is going to come on in to pinch run for Bo. And you can understand why. Barger is now coming up. Lefty versus lefty. The pitch. That is down for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Addison Barger. Yamamoto is warming up. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, outside for ball 2. And so that'll make the count now 2-0. I can't. Oh my gosh. Barger's 2 for 4 tonight. The 2-0 pitch to Addison. And that's a curveball that hits the outside corner at the knees for a strike. You've got to be kidding me. Game 7. Joe, what's up, Joe? Haven't seen you on here in a while. What's going on? 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And that's a strike. Oh, man. Right at the knees for strike 2. On with a slider there. Sir Anthony Dominguez is warming up in the bullpen for Toronto. And again, remember, no ghost runners. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Snell gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, and that is fouled off the foot of Barger. Got a piece of it. That was inside. He swung at a pitch that was like way inside. I believe it was in his last at-bat. He did the same thing there. And again, you got to be quick, I understand, but that was inside. Oh my gosh. So he steps out of the box. If you're rooting for the Blue Jays, drop those Blue Jays emotes. Let's go. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, if you want extra innings, drop the Dodgers emojis. Come on, chat. Come on. Let's freaking go. Barger is getting checked out by the trainer, and John Schneider is also there too. Takes a couple practice swings. And he says I'm good to the trainer and to John. They will head back to the Blue Jays dugouts. Drop the popcorn emojis in the chat, please. Drop the popcorn emotes. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Snell gets set, kicks, fires, swinging a little tapper towards the third base side. It's a foul ball, though. And it just rolled out of play. Snell tried to chase that baseball down, and then it just went foul. Muncy was also there, too. 25 total pitches for Blake Snell. Two and two is the count. The stretch and the pitch. Another foul ball yet again. And we'll do it again. This is Hollywood. Winning run over at first. Nick with a $2 super chat.
JJ Nation,
thank you
hit
so
that like
much,
button.
dude.
This is crazy popcorn.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. The 2-2 on the way. And Barger holds up. The pitch was in the dirt, and now it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nick, thank you. Up next, it's Alejandro Kirk. Shout out to Nick. This is crazy. Snell gets set, kicks, steals, and that is outside for ball 4. A heck of an at-bat there by Addison Barger. That was outstanding. Really, he stayed locked in, and some of these pitches looked really good to hit. I mean, gosh, I thought Snell did as good of a job there to try to get him out. And Barger just was like, nope, nope, and nope. And Alejandro Kirk is coming up. The winning run is in scoring position, guys. And Dave Roberts, before anything occurs, will put in Yamamoto. I love this sport. I love this sport, man. Baseball is back. It's back right where it belongs. Wow. Wendy with a $5 super chat. Love you guys. Oh my gosh. Is it 18 innings tonight? Over or under the length of the game tonight? I don't know, dude. All I know is that I feel like I'm in heaven. Just watching World Series Game 7. A tie game. And Alejandro Kirk has the chance to be a hero here. And they're going to put in Yamamoto to face him. They only give you 5 pitchers for each team on this scorecard here. I will have to send you a picture of my scorecard after this game is done. It is so messy. And it might get even messier because if we go to extras, oh my gosh. My gosh. $10 more subs, baby. Yamamoto is going to pitch right now for the Dodgers. This postseason 5 starts, 4-1. Last night he threw 96 pitches. 32 strikeouts, 5 walks. And Alejandro Kirk is coming on up to the plate. We got the 200! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, let's go, baby! Yes! Boom! Thank you, that was well fought, man. Kirk is in the box, 1 away, bottom of the 9th. He has a chance to win it here. He's 2 for 4 tonight. First pitch, and that's in there for strike 1. It's a splitter. No balls and 1 strike to Alejandro Kirk. This is unreal. Yamamoto gets set, kicks, deals, and did that hit Kirk? It did! And that's gonna load the bases! Oh my goodness, remember he got hit in the 9th inning of last night's game, and he gets hit again in the 9th inning here, and the winning run is now at 3rd. Oh my gosh. Yamamoto's like, you gotta be kidding me. It's Dalton Varsho coming up to the plate. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is the winning run over at 3rd. Are the Dodgers challenging this? They are. They're challenging this. I mean, it hit him. I mean, like, there's nothing really to challenge there. I think I got him. All right, so up to bat now is Dalton Varsho. Mark Pryor went out there. I was a little bit curious because I was like, why are the umpires gathering together? So there's one out here in the bottom of the 9th. They were showing replays, so I figured that maybe they were challenging. Tommy Edman is going to come on in. And Andy Pages is going to play center now, I believe. Unless I was wondering if they were going to put the 5 infielders in and do that. Dave Roberts is talking things over with the home plate umpire here. I mean, this is desperation, obviously. No need to talk about that. Roberts just went out there to give the scorecard change. So Varsho is coming on up to the plate. The infield is playing, and a base hit up the middle wins the game. And Varsho is coming on up to bat. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Yamamoto kicks, fires, and the first pitch is down and away for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Winning run at third. Bases loaded. 1 out. Bottom of the 9th. To Dalton Varsho. The pitch. There's a ground ball. Foul ball towards the right side. Your heart just skips a beat. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Yamamoto gets set. Kicks, delivers, and a called strike 2 on the outside corner at 97 miles per hour. And up next, it's Ernie Clement. The 1-2 on the way. Swing on a ground ball. Hit over to the second base. The throw to home plate is in time. Oh, what a play by Rojas. And there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 9th. And John Schneider, now the question is he going to challenge this? Because obviously the runner was ruled out by force. Did the throw beat him? That was close. That was close, man. Rojas threw a strike over to home. Oh, he is... I think his foot's on, yeah. Will Smith caught it. The edge of his foot, I think, was on the base. I think it was on the base. They say it looked like for a second that he picked his foot up. It did. He didn't keep his foot. He picked it up for a sec. Hold up a sec here. Did he just get the edge of home plate? They're showing now a really close play here. Kiner Falefa came in. And yes, so the Blue Jays are obviously challenging this. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. If the call stands, bases are still loaded. All right. And so, yes, there are 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th with the bases loaded, and now Ernie Clement is coming on up. That was a big play by Rojas again. Yamamoto kicks, steals, and Clement's going to fly this one out over towards left field. Kike Hernandez looks up over his head, and it's caught by Pages. Andy Pages collides with Kike, and we are going into extra innings. I didn't even see Pages come on into the picture. Andy Pages with an awesome catch. And we're going to the 11th or the 10th inning. Can you believe this? Wow. The Dodgers defense, just on life support, come through. And we're going to the 10th, all tied up at 4 apiece. Oh my gosh. Andy Pages just made an awesome catch out in left field. Kike was playing so shallow, and he turned over his shoulder. I thought he was going to get there, and Pages came running right on into and caught it. And Pages went to go check up on him to see if he was okay. And Kike was like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm all fired up. Extra innings in Game 7 of the World freaking Series. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Can't even process this. This is going to go down as one of the most memorable casts on here. This is historic, dude. This isn't even my team, and I'm losing my mind, says RP. Dude, this is insane! Kathy says Jays deserve to lose. Dude, the Dodgers defense was incredible. What do you... Oh, gosh. My gosh. I can't believe it. Are you freaking kidding me? This is a movie. It is. Miguel freaking Rojas ties it up in the knot. And then gets a critical second out with the bases loaded and 1 out. And Smith just kept his foot on that base there, dude. Just kept his foot on that base. And then Andy Pages calls off Kike at the last second and makes an incredible catch on the track. And we're in the 10th inning. Oh my gosh. I saw Sir Anthony Dominguez warming up in the 9th. I assume he's going to pitch in the 10th. Again, I closed all the browsers because there's like no reason to have anything up. It's just this game, man. It's just this game, dude. Dave Roberts, he is coached a heck of a game too. Here comes Freddie Freeman, and on the first pitch, he fouls it off. Sir Anthony Dominguez is pitching here in the top of the 10th. It's 11:42. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 6 minutes. Gosh. I can't process this. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1. It's outside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike to Freddie Freeman, who's 1 for 4 on the night. The pitch to Freddie. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards left field. It's going back towards the track, but it's caught in front of the wall by Miles Straw for out number 1. Freddie is... There were a couple of at-bats where he just got underneath that ball. That was another time where he was... That time he was a little bit early. But yes, no one is sitting down. Dude, drop those emotes in the chat. The Dodgers and the Blue Jays. 1 out, top of the 10th. Dominguez kicks, fires. And that's a 97-mile-per-hour fastball, low and away. We got bonus, JJ. The 1-0 pitch to Betts, fouled away. And the count is 1-1. 10 more subs till we get to 8150. Now we got to get there. We've got to get there, man. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dominguez kicks, delivers, and it's inside for ball 2. We're losing an hour, but we're going to get it back, man. The 2-1 pitch. That's up high for ball 3. No, I do not want to go on sleep mode. Thank you for asking. The TV. 3 balls, 1 strike. Betts is 0 for 3 tonight. The 3-1 pitch. Inside for ball 4, and the go-ahead run for the Dodgers is now over at first base. All right. Dude, I have to make my scorecard. I forgot to do that. Whoops. I forgot all about that. Muncy is up in the pitch, swinging a miss. He homered his last time up. That was back in the 8th inning. He's 2 for 3 with a walk, a single, and a solo home run. The ball is 1 strike. Betts over at first. The 0-1. That's down for a ball. 10 pitches for Sir Anthony Dominguez. It was a 4-2 game. We're in extras. The 1-1 pitch. That's low for ball 2. You know what this is? This is like, I don't know. This is like you ever see, like you go to like a fireworks show and then they have the encore and it's just like boom, 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 boom. This is literally what it is. It's a treat, man. 2 balls, 1 strike. In the top of the 10th inning. Dominguez gets set at the belt again. The 2-1 pitch fouled back towards the screen at 98 miles per hour. Defense! That's what the Blue Jays are saying. Dodgers are saying offense! 2-2 pitch. Line drive smacked right back up the middle for a base hit, and Betts will stop over at second base. And for the 4th time tonight, Max Muncy gets on. And now Teoscar Hernandez is coming up. That pitch was right down the middle, and Sir Anthony, I gotta tell you, that thing almost hit him. Just ducked down. Teoscar Hernandez is coming up. Yeah, the sac fly in the 4th. And he's 0 for 3. Dominguez gets set, kicks, fires, and that is high for ball 1. Went with a sweeper there. Betts is at second. Muncy's at first. 1 ball. No strikes. The 1-0 pitch. And that catches the outside edge for strike 1. 1-1 is the count in the top of the 10th. With 1 gone. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. That was a sweeper that was outside. And Teoscar thought it was going to be something good to swing at. It was not. Yamamoto has his jacket on, it seems. And again, I don't see anybody warming up in the pen. They're not showing it. But it seems he'll pitch the bottom of the 10th. Right now. The 1-2. Down for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Dominguez gets set above the belt, kicks, fires, and another foul ball. And Teo stays alive. That catch by Pages, dude, like Dave Roberts puts in Pages in center field. Makes that catch to have it go to extras. 2-2 on the way, just outside for ball 3. Good eye by Teoscar. And so the count is now full. What a sequence here. Kirk tried to frame it, but he wasn't going to get the call. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Outside again. And the bases are loaded for the Dodgers. The tables have turned. And Andy Pages is coming up. So Betts is at third, Muncie's at second, and Teoscar Hernandez is at first. Andy Pages. Seema says, I don't have any nails left to chew on. It's Halloween season, baby. Gosh. This is my favorite World Series. Pages 1 for 15 in the World Series. The pitch, swing and a miss. Got a sweeper there. And the count is 0-1. He's 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. All he has to do is hit a sac fly. The ball is 1 strike. Dominguez kicks, steals, and that's up high for ball 1. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. Base is juiced. Top of the 10th. Dominguez kicks, fires, and that is just low. Oh, wow. Close. 2 balls, 1 strike to Andy Pages. The 2-1 pitch. There's a grounder. Hit back up the middle. The shortstop has it. Throws it to home for 1. And that's all that they're going to get. Andres Jimenez able to make a nice play there. That's a 6-2 fielder's choice. And there's now 2 outs. And that's a big, big out here in the 10th inning. Wow. Did a good job just charging to that baseball. There's out number 2. So the bases remain loaded, and now it's Kike's turn. 2 outs here. Can't get a sacrifice fly. The pitch, that's outside for a ball. Ten more subs. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. It's free, man. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Kike Hernandez. Swing and a miss. Oh, man, a sweeper. And Hernandez got on top of it. Yamamoto is practicing his motion in the dugouts. 1 ball, 1 strike. 26 pitches for Sir Anthony Dominguez. The 1-1 on the way. Swinging a ground ball, hit over towards the right side. Vladdy has it, throws it over to first, and it's in time! We're going to the bottom of the 10th, and we're still tied 4-4. Kike Hernandez went on over to first base, and he tripped up. He tried to beat out the throw there. Sir Anthony caught it, and then he thought that he stepped on the bag. Then he had to turn around, and he just got there, and Kike was diving on forward. This is just what Game 7 does. Wow. Just got there with his left foot. They're looking at all the angles here. This is a replay review, so the Dodgers are challenging. The Dodgers are challenging. Again, Vladdy made another nice play, too. Vladdy got over to that ball. So he's out, and we're going to the bottom of the 10th. 6 more minutes until it's midnight. Are you kidding me? We're going to the bottom of the 10th. Let's go. Yes. Blue Jays have a chance to walk it off. Got to get my scorecard in order. Oh, Oh my gosh. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. My name is Jason Joseph. We still got a post-game show after this, guys. I mean, my gosh. My freaking gosh. Dude, RB is still here. The bench is cleared in this game. Miguel Rojas hit a game-tying home run in the 9th inning off of Jeff Hoffman. I mean, Bo Bichette hit a 3-run home run that I think is still landing. Oh my gosh. Incredible defense in that 4th inning from the Blue Jays. The Dodgers had some awesome defensive plays in the 9th inning. Man, there's this is just, again, I said this before, I will say this again. This is like watching an encore of fireworks on the 4th of July. Whew. Gosh. The first 4 innings, that was a lot to take in. This literally is a movie. I think Longball said it before. I've never seen a game like this. This is the best game ever. I can't lie. Game 3 was incredible, but this, you can't describe it. Everybody's laying it out there. I mean, let's just have a tie, right? But let's just have a tie. Can we just have a tie, dude? Oh my gosh. All right. Springer, Lukes, Vladdy, and then it's Kiner Falefa. I can't believe that they got out of that inning. I can't believe it. IKFA. Here comes Andres Jimenez, and we start off the bottom of the 10th. First pitch, it's strike 1. The 0-1, swing and a miss on a splitter at 91 miles per hour. It's no balls, 2 strikes. Up next, it's George Springer. 0-2 on the way. There's a grounder hit over towards the right side. Rojas has it on a bounce, flips it over to first. There's out number 1 in the bottom of the 10th. I've been playing that air horn tonight. I need y'all to get loud. Stay loud, man. Dodgers, Dodgers, Dodgers. Look at all those emotes. Look at them. Look at him. Here is George Springer. First pitch to George. Did it get him? Did it get him on the jersey? It's inside, they say. Didn't get him. That was close. John Schneider's like, hold up a second, and he says play on. 1-0 is the count. George is 3 for 5 tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. And so the count is 2-0. It's a splitter. George Springer has 23 homers in a postseason. You kidding me? 2-0 to George. Outside and low for ball 3. Coyote with the follow over on Twitch. Thank you so much, man. 3 balls, no strikes to George Springer. The stretch, the pitch. It's in there for strike 1. And now it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Yamamoto again gets set, winds up, and fires. And that's in there for strike 2. Thought about going over to first, and the umpire said, come back. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Didn't really leave the box, but he thought about it. It was a 3-0 count, and now the count is full. Yamamoto gets the signs yet again, starts his windup, kicks, fires, and that ball is fouled off of his foot, and he goes sitting down and gets back up as the count still remains full to George. Up next is Miles Straw. Remember, he Came on in as a defensive replacement for Davis Schneider. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yamamoto with pitch number 17. Swing and a miss. Oh my goodness. He went with a splitter in the dirt, and there is out number 2. He waved at it. That was a good pitch. I can't believe that he swung at that. By the time he swung at that pitch, good time coordination, man. The clock just struck midnight. So there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th, and Miles Straw is up. The pitch to Straw. That ball is popped up into foul ground, and it will go out of play. 40th anniversary Ripper is here. Thank you so much. Jaden Wilson is here. Asking 570 is still here in the chat. Everybody that's still on here, you guys rock. Shane Bieber is now getting loosened up in the bullpen. The balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 the Straw. It's outside and low for ball 1. One and 1 is the count. Yamamoto winds up, kicks, deals, fly ball, hit out to right center field, and Teoscar's there, waits for it, makes the grab, and it's time to go to the 11th inning. So Yamamoto does get himself a 1-2-3 inning here, and we're gonna go to the 11th, still tied 4-4. What else is there to say, man? What else is there to say? Hi, everybody. I don't need to watch a movie tonight. I already am in a theater right now, enjoying this with my friends and with my family on here. I don't need anything else. This is special. This stream is going to go down again in the books. There have been a lot. This year has been so freaking amazing. It really has. I have not taken one moment for granted. And this is just another one. This is another one, man. I think it's time to go to the 11th, don't you think? I do. Let's do it. This is the 3rd Game 7 to go 11 or more innings. Last time it happened, 1997. Wow. Good vibes, Amir, says Steve. Shane Bieber is going to pitch, and we're in the 11th inning. It's Miguel Rojas coming up, and he stares at strike 1. It was on the outside corner. The ball is 1 strike, the 0-1. There's a ground ball hit over towards the left side. Third baseman Clement has it, throws it over to first. It's in time to get Miguel Rojas out, and there's 1 away. 1997. You heard that correct. So Rojas is retired, And we flip the lineup card, and Shohei Ohtani is going to bat in the 11th inning. One away. First pitch to Shohei. Line drive played on the bounce by the second baseman, Kiner Falefa. He throws it over to first off the bounce, and it's in time, and there's 2 gone in the 11th. 3 pitches and 2 outs, just like that. Keep those thumbs ups coming, and keep those subs coming as well. I think Ohtani broke a little piece of that bat there, dude. Two outs in the 11th. And the pitch. That's a slider that is low and away for ball 1. Will Smith 1 for 5, doubled in the 4th, and scored a run. The 1-0. That knuckle curve is down for ball 2. So many twists and turns. 2-0 pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards deep left field. That's going back towards the track, and the Dodgers take the lead. This crowd has gone silent. What a moment for Will Smith. Freddie Freeman is coming up to the plate, and it's 1 ball, no strikes to him. He is 1 for 5 tonight. The 1-0. That's in the dirt for ball 2. There's one Blue Jays fan that is literally, he has his head in his arms. He's like, you've got to be kidding me. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 to Freddie. And that is on the outside corner for a strike. The Dodgers have hit 3 solo homers in their last 3 innings. In the last 4 innings. The 2-1 inside for ball 3. The windup and the pitch. And that's called a strike. It hits the outside corner. And now the count is full. Larry, you might have to eat a shoe, man. The 3-2 pitch to Freeman. Swing and a foul ball towards the right side. Wow. Oh my gosh. The 3-2 pitch to Freddie. There's a ground ball hit over towards Andres Jimenez up the middle. He picks it up, throws it over to first. And the Blue Jays officially have their backs against the wall. And the Dodgers are 3 outs away from winning the World Series. 3 outs away. I need a beer after this. There have been 24 hits in this game and just 9 runs scored. Wow. On a scale of 1 to 10, how you guys feeling? 1 not being good, 10 feeling high. Wow. Gosh. We got a post-game show after this. And we got to see who wins World Series MVP. We do. If this does go to the 12th, I'll give it 1 more inning. I'll give it one more inning to let my dog out. She's doing okay though, but we'll give it till if I can't speak. This game has me speechless. If the Blue Jays tie it back and it goes to the 13th, I will have to take a step off. I will. Keep it clean, chat. I know the tensions are high. Will Smith with the go-ahead solo home run in the 11th inning makes it a 5-4 game, and Yamamoto will face Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Let's go. It's 12:11 a.m. Eastern Time. Vladdy's in the box. Yamamoto gets set, kicks, steals. It's outside for ball one. That was a cutter. Vladdy is 0 for 4 tonight. Jonathan Dean's out in center. Hye-Sung Kim is now in, playing over at second. The 1-0 to Vladdy. Outside and low for ball two. Vladdy is last time up. Flied out. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch and a fastball taken right down Broadway for strike one. And the count is 2-1. This guy threw over 100 pitches last night, and he has 23 pitches right now. 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike two. That was a fastball at 96 miles per hour. Yamamoto gets set, kicks, fires inside for ball three. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is next. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Vladdy flies this one out to left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. It's going all the way towards the wall, and Vladdy will go over to second base, and he's all fired up. The tying run's at second, and the winning run is now coming up to the plate. How he stayed with that pitch and just got his hands inside to just get the barrel on that is insane. A leadoff double to start off the 11th. And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is up. Let's see if he bunts here. Yamamoto gets set at the letters. He shows bunt. The pitch. He bunts it towards the third base side. Yamamoto gets over to it. The throw over to first. That's in time. Vladdy's now over at third. A sacrifice bunt. That's just what the doctor ordered for Toronto. And the tying run is 90 feet away from scoring. And Addison Barger is up next. And Mark Pryor is going to go out there to have a conversation with Yamamoto. Sasaki and Kershaw are now loosening up in the Dodgers bullpen. Wow. Are you kidding me? I can't type. So Barger is being introduced, and Yamamoto is going to stay out there. A sac fly ties it back. Barger's in the box. He's 2 for 4 tonight. Yamamoto gets set. The pitch to Barger. Off the plate for ball one. Infield playing in. Charge! One ball, no strikes. Yamamoto kicks, deals. That's outside again for ball two. And they get a sac fly. Vladdy's at third. He's like, bring me home. Yamamoto trying to get out of the inning. The 2-0, that's high for ball three. Kirk is on deck. 3 balls, no strikes. If you're Barger here, do you take? The 3-0 pitch. That's down for ball four, and that's going to put runners on at the corners. The winning run is over at first. The tying run's over at third. It has not been easy for either of these teams. Charge! They're playing Kirk to pull here as he steps into the box. Kirk is 2 for 4 with 2 singles, and he got hit by a pitch as well. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers' letters, and he'll deliver from the stretch. The first pitch to Kirk, swinging a foul ball right behind home plate. I agree, Joseph. I agree. No balls. 1 strike to Alejandro Kirk. The 0-1 pitch. There's strike 2. It's a curveball at the knees. A wicked curveball thrown by Yamamoto. Gosh. That's just a heck of a pitch. No balls, 2 strikes to Kirk. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers' letters. The 0-2 on the way. Broken background ball. Hit over to shortstop. That's tied to second. There's one. The throw to first. Ball game over. The Dodgers win the World Series. And they are back-to-back World Series champions. Game 6 ended in a double play, and so I guess it's storybook that Game 7 does as well. Wow. All the Dodgers players are celebrating on the mound. Here comes Clayton Kershaw. Oh my goodness. What a game. Yamamoto's crying. This is like the credits, man. Wow. Wow. That is unbelievable. This was unreal. I am shocked with how this series went. There's a lot to process. There's a lot to talk about. And we can look at both sides here. so many cliffhangers, so many things that could have happened. So many things that didn't happen for the both of these teams. And yet the Dodgers found a way to win this game and to win the World Series. Really. I will tell you this. Will Smith, most innings caught in a single World Series was 73. The go-ahead home run. Some of the other awesome hits that he had in this series, I think that him and Yamamoto, man. I think that they're going to give it to Yamamoto because he pitched in this game and was magnificent. Rojas, big moments for him defensively, and a game-tying home run in the 9th inning. Who thought that was going to be on the script? He's the second player all-time with game-tying or go-ahead home run in the 9th inning of winner-take-all World Series game. For the first time in 25 years, Major League Baseball has a repeat champion. And the Dodgers did it. Wow. That is, I think that this World Series, man, I said that this was the best of the decade. I think that this might be the best of the century so far. These two teams scrapped and clawed, gave everything that they had. And the Dodgers were the better team. They came out on top tonight. Whoever won this game was going to be the better team. And it was so neck and neck. But the Dodgers deserved it. They deserved it. How do you think Jeff Hoffman feels? I mean, again, I'm processing this. Miguel Rojas, we talked about him last night, how he is such a leader of this Dodgers team. Yamamoto won Game 2, 6, and 7 of the World Series. Yeah, he has to get the MVP, right? He has to get it. He has to get it. At one point in this game, Bo Bichette gave the Blue Jays a 3-0 lead off of Shohei Ohtani. They got to Ohtani. And yet the Dodgers used the long ball. And it worked. Muncy's homer in the 8th inning. Rojas' homer in the 9th. And Will Smith's home run in the 11th. You thought maybe Vladdy was going to have his moment? No. You thought Bo was going to have his moment? No. Will Smith had his moment. And Vladdy came up in that bottom of the 11th too and had that double. And they actually had the sacrifice bunt. It worked there. And Alejandro Kirk grounds into that double play. Wow. That was outstanding. Freddie Freeman's being interviewed right now. Freddie Freeman is now what? A 3-time champion? Wow. Max Scherzer pitched 4 innings in this game, and he gave it everything that he got as well. You guys remember that? The funny part about that is that Betts could have actually threw it over to second base, but he said, I'm going to get the out myself, and I'm going to convert the double play. I'll tell you this, too. Dave Roberts managed a freaking hell of a baseball game. If he doesn't put in Andy Pages in center field in that ninth inning to make that catch, they lose. They lose. Every play, every pitch, every single moment of that game, that's what it came down to. Alejandro Kirk's double play, this is according to Just Baseball, is now the fourth most pivotal play in MLB history. They call it a 44.7% CWPA, whatever that means. Dude, you didn't even have to watch baseball tonight. I'm sorry, you didn't even have to watch baseball to really appreciate that game. I really feel that way. I think that I'm looking at Twitter. I just saw Rachel Demita tweet. She's like, I'm not even a big baseball fan, and that was awesome. That was special. The sport really just thrived this week. And tonight, wow. What an ending. Grade that World Series down below. How would you grade that? I'm saying that that's going as an A+. Clayton Kershaw goes out as a champion, too. Imagine that. Freeman caught the final out again. Yeah, it did. Whew. I got to see who wins the World Series MVP. I said that I was going to do that, but, man. Shit. I don't know how. Now everybody's going to say that the Phillies lost to the world champions. We're going to hear about Dave Dombrowski talking about that. But yeah. I don't know what else to say. I don't. This is the first World Series to end on a double play since the 1947 World Series, which ended, this is according to Ryan Spader, with the Dodgers losing to the Yankees in Game 7. It's a comeback for the ages, once in a lifetime, says James. You should be celebrating right now. Just an absolute well-fought World Series. And obviously, look, if you're the Blue Jays, I feel for you. I do. I feel for you. I feel for you. I'm sure that there are going to be Philly fans that say other things, but I feel for you. I do. The one tough swallow says Joseph, is that the Phillies absolutely beat up LA in the regular season and could have beaten them in the playoffs. Well, the Dodgers were the better team. They won that series fair and square, too. I have to say it. The Phillies could not... The Phillies against the Blue Jays... and this is just me, I don't think that they would have beaten the Blue Jays, no. That's my true answer. Cool J says, I feel happy for Clayton Kershaw because he at least gets to retire as a bat-to-bat champion. The Dodgers showed heart. You can't bash that. They played their blood, sweat, and tears off. They really did. They did. How do you guys I don't know. I'm out of words. I really am. I'm trying to get the game back on, or the coverage back on, I should say. But I don't see it. Let's get MLB Network on. Do you guys want to call in into the show? Should I open up the phone lines? You know what? I'm going to do that. Shit. Let's take some phone calls. Hoffman blows it. Sir Anthony pitches the 10th. Will Smith hits a home run. Philly ties were insane. Also, Toronto finally knows how the Kawhi shot feels. I feel for them, though. That catch that was made by Andy Pajes and the Miguel Rojas play, I just don't know. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you describe it. 610-314-0844. I'm opening up Google Voice right now. And I will take phone calls. If you guys want to call in, you can. I will take phone calls. I just turned off Do Not Disturb. I just want to see who wins World Series MVP. I think it's going to go to Yamamoto. We were talking about hours ago that Bo Bichette hit just such a big monumental home run, and that put him in the conversation. I actually said that he was the front runner at that time. We're going to take our first phone call. What's going on, my friend? Hopefully you're doing all right. What is going on? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good, man. Wow, what a series!
As a Phillies fan, do you have closure, or do you what's going through your mind when you're watching this series as a Phillies fan? How do you process everything?
I mean, I think it's mostly out of the thinking about the the Dodgers couldn't keep them back in order doing the playoffs, and then looking at the Jays team that they've actually proved a really great run, and the fact that they lost in the bottom of the 11th inning. I mean, that's gotta sting. We've been there in 2022 versus the Astros, and we had those kind of heartbreakers. So I feel for them as well.
Yeah. I mean, I think RB said it, but you think about the Kawhi shot. You think about for us, we think about Orion. We think about the mistake that he made. It's just crazy how the Dodgers were tested all these times, except really in the NLCS and then the wild card series. But the Dodgers, they did it.
Yeah, they gave ours a very good and solid team. Even said when we were playing, the bullpen was going to be the issue. So they found ways to try, play, differently and try, reverse what they were doing with the bullpen. And it took them to get up to game 7 to make it realize it and to give it a good fight too. And they had to get back on top.
Yeah. It's wild, man. It's absolutely wild. Cool Jay, I love you, man, and I appreciate you for calling on in as always. But I will
tell. Thanks for your coverage, man.
Of course, man. I can't believe that the season is done. Can't believe that it's done. Baseball's the greatest game ever invented. It is. Yep. I agree. Got to be the record for most road team wins in a World Series. Geez. No. The most is everybody forgets about this, but Astros Nationals. All the games were won on a road, and it went to 7 games there. Wow. All right. We're waiting for the MVP. They're interviewing Yoshinobu Yamamoto. It looks like that he's going to win the MVP. Let's see. Yep, they're interviewing him. Yep. All right. He is the MVP. He won it. The 2025 World Series MVP is Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Wow. They just announced it. Connor says, now I'm sad that MLB is done. Thank you, guys. I had so much fun this year covering baseball with y'all. And we're not done. We still have more things to do during the off season. But, wow. I'm going to sit on that and I'm going to be like, I'm just going to be going back. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. I feel like I'm on cloud 9, dude. Neither team gave up to Scott. The Blue Jays would have whipped the Phillies, says Joseph. Phillies don't win at the 18th inning game. Definitely not a game like tonight. Phillies were a wheel short. They just... These two teams, they had depth. They had depth and they had heart. And again, we can talk about what the Blue Jays didn't do. There are so many things that we can go into just about this game. There's a lot to break down. And I don't know if tonight's the night to really do that. I mean, the Dodgers just won this thing. I don't know. Oh, wow. There were a lot of opportunities. Each team had opportunities. I mean, the Dodgers had bases loaded in the 10th inning. They couldn't get a run there. Blue Jays had bases loaded in the bottom of the ninth. Obviously, they couldn't score there. I'll be honest with you, as a Phillies fan, seeing the Dodgers win doesn't really change my thoughts. It doesn't change my thoughts on how this World Series would have went. Or how the playoffs itself would have went. Even if they lost tonight, I don't think it would have changed my thoughts. Phillies were the last team to make back-to-back World Series appearances before the Dodgers just did. And by the way, they won it. They won. Yamamoto. Congrats to Yamamoto, man. Gosh. All right. I can sit here in silence. I don't really think that helps anybody. But I do want to say this. Okay? And as we do wrap things up on this baseball season, okay? There will be a cast probably tomorrow breaking down everything that did go wrong in this game or everything that did go right for the Dodgers. But that is just there's just so much to process. There really is. I feel like that this was sort of like the same way that it's not the same way that I feel. It's not. How I was feeling when the Phillies lost was totally different. But I'm just like saying, what I'm trying to say is that I'm speechless, and I don't really have much else to say. But I will say this, and I mean this with all my heart, chat. This season was magical. This season was incredible. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being on here with me every single day, putting up with everything that I was doing on here, and just for celebrating a very good season. No matter when you joined, for those of you that really shared your time with me, it means more than words. It does. I had so much fun. After the Philly season was over, I said, nope, we're not done. We're not done. We're doing the rest of this. We have to. There's no reason why we shouldn't. And there's a lot of cool things that I have planned for next year. And during the off season, you bet that I'm going to be busting my ass. I am. We're coming. I have a lot of cool things planned for next year. And we're still going to be doing podcasts during the off season, man. So, with that, Lila Tove, have a good rest of your night. I'll be back on tomorrow for the Sixers. But the offseason is now here. We'll recap everything tomorrow, too. And I'll catch you all on the next one.